All right, good morning. This is the June 18th calendar for the Yelm Municipal Court. My name is Judge Pro Tem Chris Coker. Wanted to just understand there's only a few people here today, but I'll just want to put on the record that we found out yesterday that the judge for Yelm, who'd been the judge since 1992, Thomas Meyer, passed away early Tuesday morning after some medical conditions. And so I wanted to read something just very quickly. There's been some emails going around, and one of his old friends referred to him as one of a kind. And one of a kind, as defined by the AI world we live in, is the expression that describes a person, place, or object that is the only one of its type and cannot be replicated or replaced. Tom was a very good guy. Tom was an old soul, did a lot for this community, did a lot for the Olympia legal community, and he will be missed by obviously this court staff and myself and the prosecutor and everybody that knew him. So it's the first day in a long time that Tom hasn't been around, and so I just want to make sure that's on the record. So anyways, are we ready to proceed? Okay. All right, I'm going to call the 8:15 calendar very quickly. City of Yelm versus Zachary Boatwright, cause number 5A09122247. Is there Mr. Boatwright present or on Zoom? Okay, and I don't hear anyone in the courtroom. This was on for DUI assessment. There's been some new violations. What's the city's? Is there a warrant outstanding still? Okay, what's the city's thoughts?
See the bond forfeited, still in place, and warrant issued in $5,000.
Okay, we'll go ahead and forfeit the bond and issue a new bail in the amount of $5,000 cash or bond. Next matter is City of Yelm versus David Campbell, cause number 5A07000151. Looks like we're missing some treatment reports. Do we have any updates on the Campbell case, Madam Clerk? It looks like I've got a report from May 26th, Federal Way Toxicology Lab. Oh. What am I looking at here? Did he get a new DUI? Okay, this is a blood draw case that we resolved. We proceeded with it. Okay. So we have no reports from April and May for treatment. Any updates? I don't see any in the court file.
Anything since the assessment was filed back.
Okay. It looks like he's got a protection order violation as well. What's the city's thoughts?
More issued.
Why don't we go 2,500? He's got a prior from 2019. Why don't we go 5,000 cash or bond on Mr. Campbell, and then Brianna Walker, cause number 5A093297, compliance review DUI, PPF alcohol assessment. What does PPF mean? Oh, okay. So looks like Miss Walker she's on looks like this is not a diversion, it's just compliant. Okay, and she has a new charge out of Puyallup Muni. What's the city's thought? 5,000 cash or bond on Miss Walker. Okay, that'll deal with the 8:15s. Now we'll go to the 8:30s when the jail is ready.
Could take one.
Okay.
Ready.
Who do we have?
Mr. Patrick. Number 7 on.
What's the last name? Patrick. All right, come forward.
City's motion. Yes.
All right, good morning, Miss Patrick. Go ahead and have a seat. Rebecca Royal Patrick?
Yes.
All right. Cause number 6A00023340. Miss Patrick is present, out of custody. Allegation of assault, 4th degree. I have a motion from the city. Let's see. So I've got an SOC in the file. Is that going to be changed to it? Are you going to update it to a dismissal?
It is.
Okay. All right, Ms. Patrick, based on the city's motion, is it going to be dismissed without prejudice or with prejudice? Okay. And dismiss this matter with prejudice. So if you want to, the clerk, the prosecutor is just going to put together a form. You'll be able to get a copy. As soon as I get it, I'll sign it. It'll be at the window for you to pick up. Okay? All right. Thank you. Okay, I see an order dismissing the matter with prejudice. I will sign this order. Was there a no contact order or anything like that issued in this?
We use no loss.
Okay,
It's just a condition.
okay. So I just put defendant released and signed it, so. Okay, that order is signed. You're here for Mr. Wing. Are you here for court? What calendar are you on, Mr. Grant? Okay. That that is very true. Let's see, let me just see what we've got. Do you expect, it looks like you have an attorney, so we're just have to wait. You're sit tight for a little bit, okay? All right, thank you for being early. I note that we have 3 court hearings in July. That'll spread things out a little bit. That'll be good. Obviously you can't hear us. Can you hear us?
Can you hear me, Judge?
We can, yes. Can you hear us?
I can.
Okay, yeah, we're ready to go when you are.
We're ready. We're ready. Okay, I'm gonna call, we'll call Bruce Bell.
Okay.
Bruce Bell? What is he? Now comes on for Raymond. I've inquired. I believe he's indigent. He doesn't really have any current income at the moment.
Okay. And good morning, Mr. Bell. This is cause number T00511309, City of Yelm versus Bruce Willis Bell. You're present in custody. Mr. Haverko, I'll turn it over to you.
Stipulated probable cause, Your Honor, as the court to enter a guilty plea.
Okay. Based on this, Mr. Bell, we're going to find probable cause purposes hearing only to the 2 counts that you're currently facing, and we're going to enter pleas of not guilty to those charges. Now I'm going to turn to the city in terms of conditions of release.
Yours.
Okay. Mr. Bell, do you have an address and a phone number that you can give Mr. Haverko?
Yes.
Okay. The city's recommending to release you on your own recognizance. I'm inclined to go that way.
Okay.
But under the following conditions, you're going to be released on your own recognizance. So long as you don't commit a criminal law or criminal traffic violations, you make all your court dates and you stay in touch with Mr. Haverko. Can you do those things?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So we can give him an out of custody court date, please.
I'm sorry to hear about Tom.
Yeah, it's a shame. Tom is a good guy. July 30th, 2026 at 11 a.m. Again, no criminal law violations. Keep your address up to speed. Only use your true name and I'm almost going to indicate don't use or possess alcohol or non-prescribed drugs, cannabis, or drug paraphernalia. Okay?
Okay.
Stay away from that stuff while this is pending. Again, you'll have information on how to contact Mr. Haverko. So
Okay.
we'll see you back here on the 30th.
Thank you, Your
Thank
Honor.
you so much, Your Honor.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Have a good day, too. Thank you again.
Just 1 second. There you go.
That black guy is leaving me. I think he's the reason why I think he's the reason why.
Okay.
So this is Ms. Ginger Shanburn, Your Honor. She comes before the court for a pretrial hearing
Okay.
on criminal trespass, first theft, and paraphernalia. I believe the parties have a prospective agreement where if she enters a plea to theft, third, and paraphernalia, the city, as part of the agreement, would then move to dismiss count 1, the criminal trespass
Am I
charge.
gonna be able to stay here? Because I live in Yelm, I'm from Roy, but I'm homeless and I have nowhere to go. So my point is,
Mhm.
telling you all these things, they keep coming for me when I just got back. I'm supposed to be getting my kids back after 13 years.
Mm.
Okay.
So do you want to take care of the case today?
Well, I
or
want
do you
to
want
figure out if you guys are gonna keep fucking with me or not.
Well,
First, because if I don't get that answer, then there's no point. But yeah, but then I gotta leave and I need to know that answer.
I see.
Yeah,
Okay.
because I'm staying at the Nisqually River.
Um,
I'm camping there.
Your Honor, but perhaps we should,
I mean, I've been
release-
beat to shit by the officers. I need to know that answer first.
so, let's just, let's talk about just
And I
what's
mean,
on the,
yeah.
on the calendar today. So, if you don't want to take care of the case today, we could
No,
reset
I
it
wanna
to
know,
week.
do you know the answer?
No, and right now here, we're here for court matters. So, Your Honor, would the court consider resetting the matter 2 weeks and perhaps releasing her?
No, you don't get it. I'm getting out today. I agree. But my point is, do
Uh-huh.
I have to leave the town?
The city's not asking for any exclusion orders or
Okay,
any orders
Okay,
about.
so
where
I
you
don't
can go
have to
back.
leave. I don't-
Correct.
Okay, correct.
So you do want to proceed?
Shanburn, first of all, I'm gonna have you sit up a little bit so we can see you.
Yeah, can you sit up a little bit?
What do I?
He's just trying to see you on the screen right here.
Remember,
There you go. That's, thank you. Okay. And if you can just sit there and not move around so much for a second. Mr. Haverko, what are we doing with Ms. Shanburn's case?
Well, I guess she does want to proceed today, so I guess I would ask the court to inquire about the statement of defendant on plea of guilty I placed into O courts, and she's indicated she would like to take care of the case apparently.
All right. You are Ginger Shanburn, is that correct?
yes, I'm from Roy, Washington.
Okay, all right, we'll get to that. And this is cause number 5807-00188. Ms. Shanburn is present in custody with counsel. We have 3 counts of 3 criminal charges: criminal trespass, first degree theft, third, use of delivery of drug paraphernalia. Ms. Shanburn, I have in before me a statement of defendant on plea of guilty that I'm going to go over with you. And if I accept this plea of guilty, it looks like the city will be moving to dismiss the criminal trespass first degree charge in exchange for you pleading to 1 count of theft in the 3rd degree and 1 count of use or delivery of drug paraphernalia. Is that your understanding of what you're doing today?
I mean, I'm a little confused, but I just want to get out of jail, you know.
Okay, well, if you're confused, I can't take your plea. Have you had enough
No,
time?
is I plead, hey, you know, I did it all. So thanks for letting me out of jail.
Okay, you need to hold on a second, Ms. Shanburn, all right?
I agree with him.
I know, but you need to slow down and I'm going to dictate how we're going to go through this, okay? So I want you to listen what I'm asking you.
Well, the thing is, I hear you, but I don't understand what you're saying, period. I don't understand it. That's it. And that's a retarded thing. Well, I have trouble in school too. So it's not my fault.
I'm not sure we can take the plea if she's not understanding, if I go through she's not understanding the documents.
Right.
Okay, so Ms. Shanburn, I'm not going to be able, what's your highest level of education? School.
I had a 0.0 grade point average. It's not my fault.
I'm not asking you that question, what your GPA was. I'm asking you, what was your last level of education that you completed?
7th grade.
Okay. So, Mr. Averco, I'm going to add that to this.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And the dilemma we have, Ms. Shanburn, is I'm not convinced at this point, just based on your initial statements, that you are understanding what you're doing. If that's the case, I cannot take your plea today.
What's my plea?
Whether or not you're going to get in or get out of jail or stay in jail is going to be moot because I can't take your plea. If you're not in a position where you understand this process, I can't take.
You know, the argument is, I thank you for the argument, you know, but I can't understand you either.
Okay. All right, Mr. Haverko, maybe we can recall another case. And if we want to try her at the end, again, we can try it. Otherwise, we'll end up resetting this for a couple weeks out and see if we can get it done in a couple weeks.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So, go ahead.
What he said, period. And then, I can't hear what he says.
No courts freezes. Oh, no, there we go.
You hear me? You can understand. Or you not hear?
I hear it. Like the worst I'm looking at. Okay. Okay.
So what, how do we solve this?
Well, I'm not gonna go to you. We all are. We are, you guys have, when I got the money to sell it, well, when we do.
Now, they know what you do. So what will happen is if he has to take the plea, he takes it. Jacob, please. The judge said we can take this in the way calendar, I don't know. Your Honor, this is Jacob Hazlitt. Comes before the court this morning for a pretrial hearing on a theft charge. And I have had an opportunity to speak with him, and I anticipate he would like to enter a plea to the charge that's addressed in the statement of defendant plead guilty, and I think we're ready to proceed.
All right. Good morning, Mr. Hazlitt.
Morning.
This is cause number 5A0035730. Mr. Hazlitt's present in custody with counsel. So, Mr. Hazlitt, I have before me a statement of defendant on plea of guilty to a charge of theft, one count of theft in the third degree. Did you have a chance to read through this document with Mr. Haverco?
Yes,
And what's your last level of education completed?
some college.
Okay, I'll put 12th plus this. Okay, and I'm going to go over, did you read through this? Did Mr. Haverco read it to you or both?
Both.
Okay, and you feel like you've had enough time with him to answer all your questions?
Yep, I understand it all.
Okay. Paragraph 5 contains a number of constitutional rights. You understand that if I accept your plea, you're giving up those rights?
Absolutely.
And this is a gross misdemeanor. Theft third degree is a gross misdemeanor, which means the maximum penalty is 365 days in jail with a $5,000 fine. I can sentence you up to the maximum, even though there's an agreed recommendation here. I could sentence you up to the maximum on this charge. You understand that?
Yes. Yes, sir.
All right. Paragraph 11 states, on April 24th, 2025, in the city of Yelm, I stole merchandise from Walmart valued at approximately $380. Is that your statement?
Yes.
Okay, so as to the charge of theft third degree alleged to have occurred in the city of Yelm, how do you plead, guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
Yeah, I'll find your plea is made knowingly your plea is made knowingly and voluntarily. No one's made threats or promises of any kind to cause you to enter the plea. And I will sign that guilty plea form. Here I'll hear from the city in terms of sentencing.
Nothing further from the city.
Okay. Mr. Haverco.
Nothing to add, Your Honor.
Okay. Mr. Hazlitt, you have the opportunity to say something. You don't have to if you choose not to, but it's your choice.
The only thing I'm gonna say is the only reason I'm back in jail right now is because I missed court because of the best schedule changes, or else I'd have been there in court instead of having a sentence, whereas they weren't put out for me again. So I'm sorry for all.
Okay. I think I heard you say you're sorry. I didn't. That was tough to hear. I'm not sure I understood any of that. Slow down just a little bit. Go and say if you could again, Mr. Hazlitt. I'm sorry. I just couldn't hear you.
Oh, I just said I would have been there in court, but the inner city bus changes is why I missed the court and got the work set up for me again. And other than that, I'm sorry for everything.
Okay. All right. I'm going to look at one thing here. Mr. Hazlitt, I'm looking at your history. So you don't have any thefts since this time, and you don't have a real history of thefts. Did the $380 in merchandise get returned?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So you do, I also show you have a warrant out of Centralia and Winlock. Do you know about those two?
Yes.
Okay. You gonna get them taken care of?
Yes.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and follow the recommendation. I'm gonna post 364 days in jail. It looks like you have 3 days credit, so we'll suspend 361. Give you credit for those 3 days. Let me get out of this. I'm not going to impose any fine. I'm going to impose $5,000 fine. I'm going to suspend all $5,000 for a period of 12 months. Conditions of release are going to be no going back to Walmart, appear timely at all court hearings, and have no criminal law violations. That make sense?
Yep.
All right, Mr. Hazlitt, I'm going to sign this order. I wish you the best of luck. All right.
Thank you.
Have good luck. All right. Good morning. Who do we have in the jail?
This is Brandon Wing. He's got a couple matters coming on before the court this morning, and talked with him about the cases, and the city's willing to, if he pleads guilty to the earlier case from February 15, upon the court's acceptance of that plea, the city would move to dismiss the other case, the case ending in 7623.
Okay. Good morning, Mr. Wing. How are you?
Pretty good.
Good. Okay. What's your highest level of education completed?
I dropped out in 10th grade.
All right, Mr. Wing, I have before me a statement of defendant on plea of guilty to one count of criminal trespass in the second degree. If that's accepted, the city will move to dismiss cause number 6A0097623, which is a criminal trespass first degree. Did you read through this document with Mr. Haverco, or did he read it to you, or both?
Both.
Okay. Feel like you've had enough time with Mr. Haverco for him to answer all your questions and for you to fully understand this document?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Going to go over a couple high points. Paragraph 5 contains a number of constitutional rights. You understand if I accept this plea, you're giving up those rights?
Yes, sir.
And Mr. Haverco, I failed to ask on the previous individual, but with Mr. Wing, did you discuss any potential immigration issues?
I did, Your Honor.
Thank you. All right, Mr. Wing, and last but not least, these charges are a misdemeanor, which means the maximum penalty is 90 days in jail, $1,000 fine. You understand that there's a recommendation contained in the agreement. I could sentence you. I could follow the recommendation, or I could sentence you up to the maximum. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Paragraph 11 states, on February 15th, 2026, in the city of Yelm, I knowingly and unlawfully walked through the parking lot of a Prairie Park Hotel, a property from which I had been previously trespassed. Is that your statement?
Yes, sir.
So as to the charge of trespass in the second degree, how do you plead guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
Yeah, I'll find your plea is made knowingly and voluntarily, and no one's made threats or promises of any kind to cause you to enter the plea. And we're going to move to sentencing. I'll hear from the city first. Okay, Mr. Haverco?
It looks like the clerk computed credit of something like around 25 days. So I would just ask the court to impose, time served, credit for time served and release.
Mr. Wing, anything you'd like me to consider before sentencing?
No, sir.
Okay. Well, so Mr. Wing, I mean, your mom's here. You've got 25 days credit on a criminal trespass second degree. I know I've seen you many times. Are you familiar with where you are allowed to go and where you're not allowed to go?
Somewhat, yeah.
Okay. You are not allowed to go to the Prairie Park Hotel. Do you understand where that is and what that means?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I'd like to clarify about being able to go to the movie theater and the library.
Are those, I don't know if those are the same properties or not. Yeah, Mr. Haverco, that's probably a question for him to discuss with the police department.
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
that's a good idea.
I can do that. I'll seek that out.
Okay. Okay, I just getting a word from the police department that those two areas are okay, the movie theater and the library. They are, those are all Prairie Park holdings, so the answer is no.
Okay.
Okay, so sorry, you cannot go to those. But if you have questions about any of that stuff, Mr. Wing, it's important you contact the police department and talk to them about that, okay?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So you are to, I'm going to impose 90 days in jail. I'm going to suspend 65 for a period of 12 months. So again, credit for 25 days served. Going to dismiss cause number 6A0097623. Following conditions, no criminal law violations. Do not go on the property of the Prairie Park Hotel or Prairie Park Holdings, which includes the library and the movie theater. Stay in touch with, and again, law-abiding behavior, Mr. Wing, that's what we ask, and if you can do that, we're not gonna end up like this, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right, so I'll sign this order and I wish you the best of luck.
Thank you.
Take care.
Thank you.
Yes.
Good seeing you again. Good luck. Okay, who do we have?
This is Tanner Kinney. It's a real last minute ad.
Okay,
That comes on for arraignment. He's basically works a little bit at $18 an hour, maybe a couple days a week now and again. So his income is, $1,000 a month, or probably mostly less.
okay. Good morning, Mr. Kinney.
Morning.
This is cause number T 00497008. Mr. Kinney present in custody on for arraignment. Mr. Haverko, I will appoint you for purposes of the arraignment and moving forward based on Mr. Kinney's financial status. So I'll turn it over to you.
Stipulate to probable cause, Your Honor, ask the court to enter not guilty plea.
Mr. Kinney, I'm going to find probable cause for purposes hearing only to one count of malicious mischief in the third degree. Going to enter a plea of not guilty to that charge, and I'll turn to the city for conditions of release.
Yeah, Your Honor.
Okay. So the recommendations of PR release, Mr. Kinney, let me just look at something. Is this a DV related case? Is there a Rachel Mortland present? Okay. Well,
Shouldn't be a DV case.
let me just take a look. Yeah, it does look like it's an ex-boyfriend. So Mr. Haverko, I'm inclined to release Mr. Kinney, but I'm gonna ask the city to do a formal no contact order in this case. As one of the conditions. Is there gonna be any objection to that?
Well, obviously, like most defendants, he would probably rather not have the imposition of a no contact order issued against him. The preference would be, do you guys have any kids?
Yeah, we have a 2-year-old daughter.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Do you have shared custody or anything? Or is it like official, like a divorce thing?
No,
Paperwork?
she has most custody.
Like
but
this-
she
it's
lives.
a
Well, what I'm gonna do is this point, Mr. Haverko, I am gonna ask the city, I'm gonna make a condition, no contact between Mr. Kinney and Miss Mortland.
Just for court's information, I don't know if the court overheard it. They apparently do share a 2-year-old in common, and there is some.
I'm gonna allow contact via phone and text message for purposes of exchange. Do they live together?
No.
Okay, I'm gonna allow, if the city can in that order put contact for phone and text for purposes of exchanging of the child, and they can when you exchange the child, is there a third party you can use, one of your parents or something, for you to get the kid, and they can do an exchange through a third party? All right, and Mr. Kinney, that will stay in effect while this case is pending?
Absolutely.
Okay, so you'll be able to contact Ms. Mortland, so long as it doesn't cross the line into abusive or otherwise belligerent type contact. You can contact her for the specific purpose of, discussing the exchanges of the child, but any actual exchange needs to be done through a third party. Okay? All right. So I'm going to release you on your own recognizance with that condition. You're to appear timely at court hearings, have no criminal law violations, and comply with the no contact order that we will, and he's going to do a separate he's going to do a standalone no contact order. Okay. So if you want to mark that box, it just says he'll comply with the NCO. And then we're going to give you a court date of July 30th at 10 a.m. Mr. Haverko's information will be on this, Mr. Kinney. And so just stay in touch with him and be in touch with him sooner than later. Okay?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'll sign these orders and then we'll get them over to you. here in just a minute.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Okay. And the no contact order is based on the domestic violence nature of it. We know the status of Mr. Lovett. Okay. Okay.
Proposing contact.
What's that?
The proposed. contact.
Okay. Okay, all right, I'm gonna sign the order. Okay, I've signed that order. In anticipation of Mr. Lovett, I don't know what we're gonna get. Is it a 1077 issue? Do we know? Is it? Okay. And if there's an issue this morning, maybe we can have you and Dan do it just a 1077 order and. Cause he's been in for 42 days. We have any quick matters for 9 o'clock? Okay. Well, we're gonna be getting to the 9 o'clock here. We have two more in custodies. But once we get through these, we'll be able to move forward fairly quickly.
Okay, just have a seat.
Okay.
Good.
We're back on.
This is Ms. Schanberg. I am not, I don't think she's ready to
I don't understand,
take
but
care of the case, and so I was trying to spend a little more time talking about the case and can't seem to make any progress today, so perhaps we could reset it 2 weeks.
Yeah, let's reset this matter. So Ms. Shanburn, let me take a look at things.
sounds like it out today though. So 2 weeks doesn't make sense because it's illegal anyways. Is my point.
Right.
So it's on YouTube. Oh, good. You're the reason I'm leaving then. In 2 weeks. Okay, guys.
So it looks like Ms. Shanburn has a warrant out of Tacoma. Previous criminal history out of Pierce County, Fife, King County District, Pierce County. Civil protection order out of Pierce County. Mr. Haverco, does Ms. Shanburn have an address in Yelm or where is
Roy,
she?
31310.
No, not asking you to give it to me. I'm just saying, does she have one, Mr. Haverco?
Yeah, I do.
Do you live with somebody or family?
I am Roy.
Who do you live with?
That's my parents' address. My grandparents' address.
All right, what are the city's thoughts on release? She was held. I don't know if I was the one that held her. These are cases from October of 2025. She's got an active warrant out of,
City's gonna be asking for that,
okay. How much?
500.
Okay. All right, Mr. Haverco, the city, we're discussing conditions of release with Ms. Shanburn. The city is going to be requesting $500 cash or bail based on the active warrant out of Tacoma. There's some relatively recent criminal history. I mean, it's not terrible, but what are your thoughts?
Well, I think, the city has a basis to make that ask. Obviously, I'm sure it would be her desire, of course, to be released and returned to court, out of custody would be, I'm sure, her position.
Okay. So Ms. Shanburn, what I'm gonna do is this, I'm gonna hold you on $500 cash or bond. If you have somebody that can post for you,
SSI's got it all.
I think that would make sense if somebody could post for you, but if they can't, we're gonna reset this as soon as we can.
What is post mean?
July 2nd.
What does post mean?
Uh,
Post mean pay the money?
yeah, I'll let you talk to Mr. Haverko about that.
I can pay it myself. I have the money.
Okay, then I'm gonna hold you on $500 cash or bond,
Okay, you can get it out of my bank.
assuming that you're gonna bail out. We're still gonna reset this matter out 2 weeks.
Did you not hear me? I said you can get the money out of my bank.
I understand. So Mr. Haverko, we're gonna release on the following conditions, no criminal law violations. Was this a Walmart theft?
No, that's even a lie.
No contact with the Walmart and stay in touch with and we have already appointed Mr. Haverko. So those will be the conditions. I'll sign that order. Ms. Shanburn, if you do bail out, we'll see you back here on July 2nd. If you don't bail out, we'll see you back here on July 2nd.
What day is it today?
Today is the 18th.
Bail out,
So
So I have to stay here until, it's the 18th, and I have to stay here until July 2nd.
Yeah.
So if you guys are gonna be on board. Didn't do anything.
Okay.
Well,
I back myself.
well, we have to be very.
I think you have a picture of it. I feel good. I'm done with fuck myself. Me and parents really stop.
You let go of me, man. Hey, go fuck yourself. Hey, go fuck yourself.
All right, good morning. Are you Timothy Lovett?
Here.
Okay, good morning, Mr. Lovett. This
Go
is
fuck yourself.
files number 6A0232641, 6A0232636. Mr. Lovett is before the court in custody, subject
Go
to a
fuck
break order.
yourself.
And he's been in custody now for 42 days. Mr. Haverko, have you had a chance I see a guilty plea. It seems to me there may be some issues with Mr. Lovett's ability to deal with this.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, I couldn't hear your comments. Were you proceeding with your arraignment today, or were you resetting it, or?
Well, I have a question. Have you been able to have any reasonable conversations with Mr. Lovett?
No, all I heard were the kind of similar expletives that you heard, and then the communication kind of stopped.
Okay, so is this a 1033 situation or 77?
Possibly.
Okay, should we have you prepare an order and we can get an evaluation done?
We could do that.
Okay, that's what it seems like to me, but I'm not there. Do you
Right.
agree with that?
Stop or stop it. You just make sure up, huh?
What's the city's position?
Do you agree?
All right, Mr. Abaco, I think there may be some competency issues here.
Hey, you guys just know there ain't no competency. You're making up charges. Look, I was notified of a theft at the Yelm Walmart. That's some bullshit. You guys make up charges on me. You want to come up with competency so you can send me to Western State. You're sitting on a house that belongs to me in my name, paid for by working for the union as a bricklayer. Bradley Shepard is sitting on my name, acting like he's me with identity theft to the government.
All right, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna do a 1077. All right, Mr. Haverko, what we're gonna do is we're gonna do a 1077 order for Mr. Lovett. And I appreciate the jail staff bringing him in consistent with my order. We can have him returned to the cell at this point. Thank you. All right, we can unmute Dan. All right, Mr. Averco, can you hear me? We can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
I can. So with Mr. Lovett, so if you guys can, I'll have you work out an order with a 1077 evaluation order with the city.
Sounds good.
And I think that's do you agree based on your opinion, is that the process to go with him?
You know, to be honest, I mean, I'm not sure. He's very disagreeable, and yet I don't know that he actually really is incompetent. I think he's just, you know, probably what the ultimate conclusion will be that he's just very disagreeable. Because I think he probably does understand the nature of the charges and what he's accused of.
Yeah, I mean, he's been in for 42 days.
Right.
Charge, based on his refusal to come to court. And we got him, he's here subject to the drag order we signed, or I signed the other day.
Right.
I think I'd feel better if we did if he's competent and this is how he behaves, then that's a completely different issue.
Okay.
So I would like to get a 1077 evaluation completed. And if he's gonna play this game, we'll deal with it, but I want to make sure he's competent first.
Fair enough.
Okay?
Okay.
All right, I'll look for that order and have you and Mr. Ratfield work on that, and then I'll sign it once I review it.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, thank you. We'll see you back here in a second.
Yeah, I think we're done with the cut fees at this
We
point.
are. And
Okay.
tell the jailers, thank you for bringing them in.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Okay, we're gonna now turn to the 9 o'clock calendar. Do we have any matters that are ready to go? Okay. Orion Scott Turnbull, good morning. This is cause number 6A00976110. Mr. Turnbull is present with counsel. What are we doing today with Mr. Turnbull's case? Good morning.
Today is to be turned to a resolution that can be received to the city.
Okay. All right, Mr. Turnbull, I have before me a statement of defendant on plea of guilty. Again, this is cause number 6A00976110. Looks like the recommendation is you're pleading guilty to an amended charge of neg driving in the first degree. Does that sound right? All right. Have you read through this document, or did your counsel read it to you, or both?
Both.
Okay. And do you think you've had enough time with Mr. Robbins to have him answer all your questions? All right. So I'm going to go over some parts of this that we'll highlight. So paragraph 5 of this document contains a number of constitutional rights that you're giving up by pleading guilty. Do you understand those rights? And you understand that this is a misdemeanor, so which means the maximum penalty is 90 days in jail with a $1,000 fine. I don't necessarily have to follow any recommendation. I could sentence you up to the maximum.
Yeah.
Okay. And paragraph 11 states, on March 5th, 2026 in Yelm, Washington, I drove a motor vehicle in a manner that was both negligent and likely to endanger property by exceeding the speed limit at night. And at the time I exhibited the effects of having consumed alcohol. Is that your statement?
Yeah.
Is that a yes? Okay. So as to the charge of negligent driving in the first degree, how do you plead, guilty or not guilty? Okay. Find your plea is made knowingly and voluntarily. No one's made any promises of any kind to cause you to enter the plea. And I will sign this order. I'll hear from the city in terms of sentencing.
No.
All right, Mr. Robbins?
You know, we would ask that, all the free upon recommendation. A couple of things I'd like to point out. First, Mr. Turnbull's, very good completion of all his programs. I have him here if your honor would like to see him, but I'm also going to file them, today. I completed, substance evaluation due to the impact on EIS and the follow-on treatment. Really nothing about that regard. And I would also ask your honor to consider, in terms of fines and fees, Mr. Turnbull works full time. However, his household, him and his wife take care of 2 vulnerable adults as well as their 2 children. So I would just ask that you want to consider it.
All right, thank you. Mr. Turnbull, anything you'd like me to consider before sentencing? You don't have to say anything if you choose not to. Okay. All right, just look up something here. All right, Mr. Turnbull, I'm going to follow the recommendation. Looks like this is the first offense of this type. Fair enough? Okay. I'm gonna follow the recommendation, gonna impose 90 days in jail, gonna suspend all 90 days, gonna impose $1,000 fine, gonna suspend $1,000 for a period of 24 months. I'm going to, we'll do the following conditions. You're not to drive motor vehicle without a valid license and liability insurance. Don't drive or be in physical control of motor vehicle with alcohol concentration above 0.08 or a THC concentration above 5 nanograms per milliliter. Not to refuse to submit to a test of breath of your blood. And you're to have no criminal law violations, and you're also not to refuse a breath test. You understand that? And if there's any conditions that Department of Licensing puts on you related to ignition interlock, you got to follow those conditions. I won't impose a fine, but I am going to impose the $250 probation monitoring fee. You can make payments on that over the next 2 years. And I think that will conclude it. Does the city think did I miss anything? Mr. Robbins miss anything?
No,
All right. All right, Mr. Turnbull, I'm going to go ahead and sign this order. And you'll get a copy of it at the window. You can set up payments at the window, okay? All right. All right, I've signed the order. Have a good rest of your day. Okay, give me 1 second. Okay, what's the last name again?
Riggs.
Riggs? Oh, G. Griggs, okay. Scott Rainey?
Yeah.
All right, good morning, Mr. Griggs, cause number 68006-716. Mr. Griggs is present with counsel. What are we doing with this case today?
Your Honor, the intention today is to enter into a agreed resolution.
Okay. All right, this is, I have before me, Mr. Griggs, a statement of defendant on plea of guilty to an amended charge of reckless driving. Did you read through this or did you read, or Mr. Robbins read it to you or both? Okay, and you feel like you've had enough time with him to answer all your questions?
Yes.
Okay, and Mr. Robbins, did you discuss any potential immigration issues?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. All right, so Mr. Griggs, paragraph 5 contains a number of constitutional rights that will be waived if I accept your plea of guilty. Do you understand those rights? And do you understand that the amended charge of reckless driving is a gross misdemeanor, which means the maximum penalty is 364 days in jail with a $5,000 fine. You understand I don't have to follow that. If there's a recommendation, I don't have to follow that recommendation. I could sentence you up to the maximum.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And paragraph 11 states that on March 27th, 2026 in the city of Yelm, Washington, I drove a motor vehicle with willful or wanton disregard for the safety of persons or property. Is that your statement?
Yes.
So as to the charge of reckless driving, how do you plead guilty or not guilty? You'll find your plea is made knowingly and voluntarily, known as many threats or promises of any kind to cause you to enter the plea. And I'll hear from the city in terms of sentencing. Okay, Mr. Robbins?
There's a couple things I'd like to highlight. First, Mr. Briggs has completed a substance use evaluation we filed right today, and he's 3 weeks deep into his first month of treatment. So of course, that first treatment report will be filed in the next 2 weeks. I'd also just like to give context to one thing that's currently on his record, that's the pending DWS 2 charge. I know that isn't always the best look at sentencing. I want to note that was he had the ignition interlock device and the SR22 insurance 2 weeks before that date and was granted the ignition interlock license the day after. I think it's much more a reflection of a paperwork error than him electing to not follow court orders.
Okay.
So we would ask that you don't follow the agreed upon recommendation.
Okay. Mr. Griggs, anything you'd like me to consider before sentencing?
Just apologize for my actions. The situation been blessings in disguise, giving the motivation to get myself sober.
Okay, well, good. And I looks like you got a prior from about 11 years ago. So, yeah, I mean, again, you're getting a good deal on this, and just don't take that for granted, so to speak. Okay, all right. I'll go ahead and sign this. Going to impose the agreed recommendation: 364 days in jail, 364 suspended, probation fee of $250. Following conditions, alcohol evaluation, complete any treatment. Sounds like you're doing that. Can have you do the victim's impact panel. Comply with any rules, requirements of the Department of Licensing. No operating motor vehicle with any alcohol or non-prescribed drugs. You're not to consume any alcohol or non-prescribed drugs. Keep your address up to speed with the court. And your sentence will be suspended for a period of 24 months. And don't drive without license and liability insurance, and appear at all court hearings. Any questions about that? All right. All right, I'll sign this order, and good luck to you, Mr. Griggs. Yeah, thank you. Mr. Robbins, is that all your matters? Okay, good luck. See you later. Ms. Bowden, good morning. Who have you got?
And, he, Your Honor.
Okay.
Participated.
Okay. Good morning, Ms. Benbow. Good morning. This is cause number 6A0006667. Ms. Benbow is present with counsel. Charges DUI. Let me get into the airports. All right, Ms. Benbow, I have a motion to continue. We're going to hopefully, the request is to reset this matter to August 13th at 9 a.m. Looks like we have a waiver, good through November 11th, 2026. Any objection from the city? Okay, all right, I will go ahead and sign this order. Ms. Benbow, stay in touch with Ms. Bowden, and hopefully we'll be able to get this thing resolved in August. Okay?
She called me this morning. I believe.
Okay. Shanae, house, cause number 6A0225492, represented by Mrs. Bowden. Ms. Bowden's present. Motion under 3.4 to continue this matter based on Mrs. House's unavailability. Any objection from the city? Okay. All right. Open that up. Okay, we're going to reset this matter to August 13th, 9 a.m. We have a waiver good through November 11th. We'll note Ms. House's non-appearance, but allowed under 3.4. And I've signed this order as well. Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Any other matters? All right. Have a good rest of your day. Okay. Do we have anybody online? Who do we got? Is there Melissa Egan present? Okay, who's on, and is that Ann Sansing?
Good morning, Your Honor. Bradley Johnson from Melissa Egan. There's a 3.4 continuance.
Okay, good morning. Let me call, it's cause number 6A0097620. Mr. Johnson is present for the Melissa Catherine Egan matter.
Thank you, sir. I'm filling in for Austin Onsling with my office.
Okay. And the request is to continue this matter. I have a motion to continue resetting this matter to July 2nd. So just pretty quick continuance with a waiver good through September 30th. Any objection from the city? Okay. All right. I will go ahead and sign this order, and we'll see council and Miss Egan back here on July 2nd.
Thank you, sir.
Any other matters?
No, sir.
Okay. Have a good rest of your day.
All right. You too.
Thank you. Okay. Is there a Melissa Schneider present? Mr.
Can you hear
Egan,
me?
can you hear? Yeah, we can hear you. I can't see you.
Yeah, I can't see myself either.
Okay,
Seem to be invisible.
fair enough. What's our request today for Ms. Schneider's? This is Melissa Schneider, customer 680097595.
That's right.
Carrying under 3.4 for Ms. Schneider today?
I am, Your Honor. She may actually be in the courtroom, but I did have prior permission to waive her presence.
Is there
And
Melissa
waves.
Schneider? Let me call it. I called her and nobody answered. So no Melissa Schneider. Yeah, she's not present. That's okay though.
So, yeah,
I have before me a motion to continue this matter to August 13th with a speedy trial waiver through November 11th. Any objection from the city? Okay. All right, Mr. Egan, I will sign this order and rely on you to get this to Miss Schneider, and we'll see you back here on August 13th.
I'll let her know right away. Thank you, Judge Coker. Have a great rest of your day.
You too. Take care.
Appreciate you guys' public service.
Okay. Any other matter? Anybody else online? Okay, so I'm gonna start just at the top of the docket really quickly here. Is there a, what do we know about the Iobi, last name Iobi? Kishra Iobi, cause number 6A00100650. I've got represented by Attorney Harbison. Do we have anything from Mr. Harbison on this matter? This is on for pretrial. Mr. Ratfield, anything? Waiver of appearance. Oh, okay. Let me see what we got here. No, that's old.
No.
We've got speedy trial through 9/16/26. When we pull up Mr. Girl, see if he is, see which case he's here for.
Mr. Curtis. Greatest.
Okay. All right, Mr. Girl, hold on just 2 seconds. We're just trying to figure out Mr. Harbison. So why don't we do this? Why don't we just note his defendant, Mr. Or Iobi, Ayoubi. Why don't we just note their non-appearance and reset it? But if we can just do a call to Mr. Harbison's office, find out what's going on. Charges are driving suspended license third and no vehicle registration. So I'm wondering if it just fell through. So, okay, Mr. Girl, good morning.
Your Honor, good morning. Good morning,
you got?
Counsel. I'm here for Brandy Saby, who is in the courtroom.
Brandy Saby. Good morning, Miss Saby. This is cause number, go ahead, yeah, have a seat. 6A00618891. Miss Saby's present, out of custody, represented by Mr. Girl, who's present via Zoom. What are we doing with Miss Saby's case today?
Your Honor, I'm standing in for the attorney of record, Andrew Holcomb, who's an associate in my office, but we are hoping to enter into a stipulated order of continuance. All of that documentation has been uploaded. I know that Mr. Holcomb and counsel have discussed this matter. It appears that Mr. Ratfield has indicated he's fine proceeding in this manner. I'm hoping we can do it. I apologize that I'm not able to be there in person. Mr. Holcomb had a medical matter today, and I'm in other courts up in this area, but I know Ms. Saby has traveled quite a distance, so I am asking the court to allow us to enter this today.
Yeah, we can move forward with this.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay. Okay, all right. You are Brandy Saby? All right, Miss Saby, you comfortable moving forward in this format? Okay. All right, Miss Saby. So I have before me a statement or a stipulated order of continuance. And what that is a contract that's worked out between your city and the prosecutor's office, or the city and your lawyer, and you. Do you understand that? Technically, I'm not even a party to it. I guess I mean, I can allow it. I guess I could object to it. I don't think I've ever done that, but you understand it's really between you and the city. And did you have a chance to read through this document with your counsel?
I did, and he went over it again with me yesterday.
Okay. And this agreement basically says the city is going to cease the prosecution or stay the prosecution of this case for a period of 24 months. Under the following conditions. You're going to pay $250 in court costs. You're going to appear at all hearings. You're going to have no criminal law violations. You're not going to drive without valid license and liability insurance. You're not going to drive or be in physical control of the vehicle with a blood alcohol level of 0.08 or above, or a THC level of 5 nanograms per milliliter above. You're going to have no alcohol related infractions. You're not going to refuse to test of your breath or blood if requested by law enforcement or a treatment provider. You're gonna keep your address up to speed with the court and DOL. You're gonna obtain an alcohol drug evaluation and complete whatever requirements. You're gonna get it within 90 days and do whatever treatment or requirements. You may have already done that.
I've done all that. I'm in my, next week will be my 3rd week of the 12-week
Good.
education class.
Okay. And then you're gonna have to do a victims impact panel.
I've done all
Okay. And then just make sure the court gets proof of that. And if you do those things at the end of 24 months, this matter would be amended to a reckless driving. If you violate the conditions of this, what happens is you're brought back in, and then what happens is then the court would get involved. The city would move to basically terminate the contract. And then if myself or whatever judge is sitting here will then determine whether or not there's been a violation. And then you would basically, your guilt or innocence would be, to the DUI, would be determined by whatever judge is sitting here reading the police reports. And then you've also stipulated to the sufficiency of the police reports that those would be sufficient to find you guilty of DUI. Does that make
Yes.
sense? Okay. Still want to do this? Okay. All right. So Ms. Saby, I feel like you're getting into this knowingly and voluntarily. Mr. Girl, do you think I missed anything?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. Mr. Ratfield? Okay. All right, Ms. Saby, so I'm going to sign this order. You're going to get a copy of it at the window. If you have any questions, contact your counsel. You can set up fine payments at the window so we can deal with that. Do the treatment, do the evaluation, or do the treatment, do the victims impact panel, and comply with the conditions. If you have any questions, call your attorney. And if in 2 years go by and you've done everything, you don't have to come back. This will automatically be amended to a reckless driving.
And they should have a letter from when I did the victims impact panel.
You just need to make sure that you can ask the clerk if they've got that on file.
Okay.
Okay? Any other questions?
No, that's it.
Okay. All right, Mr. Girl, Ms. Saby, I've signed that order, and you can get a copy at the window. Good luck to you.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, you're welcome.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, Ms. Saby and counsel. Have a good day.
You too, Mr. Girl.
Bye-bye.
Okay. Kevin Grant? Mr. Grant, any sign of your attorneys yet? Oh, are they here? Are they on Zoom?
White.
Okay, well, let's recall your case. You might want to step out, maybe give them a call. They might be in another court if you can. So why don't you step back and maybe give them a call, let them know we're ready to go when they are. All right, next matter would be City of Yelm versus Tifi Ta'alolo. Tifi Ta'alolo, cause number 6A0101930. Matters on for pretrial at 9 o'clock. Defendant Ta'alolo is not present. Charges reckless driving. It's now 10-10. What's the city's thoughts on this? Okay. Pretty limited criminal history. I'll do 1,500 cash or bond. Madam Clerk, sorry, on Mr. Ta'alolo, we're gonna do $1,500 cash or bond based on non-appearance. Nope, you're fine. Okay, Angela Westfall. Ms. Westfall, why don't you come forward? This is cause number, we are on one matter on for pretrial, cause number 5A0657399, and one matter on for arraignment, 6A0078692. Why don't we deal with the arraignment matter first? You are Angela Westfall? Okay. All right, Ms. Westfall, do we have those forms? The rights forms? Thank you very much. All right. Yeah, why don't you give her one and then I'll have this one. All right, Ms. Westfall, you're here for an arraignment. We're gonna deal with this one first. Cause number 6A0078692. Noting for the record your presence, and at the arraignment, We're going to advise you of certain rights. You're charged with a crime. In this case, it is a charge of resisting arrest, which is a gross misdemeanor, which means the maximum penalty is 364 days in jail and a $5,000 fine. I'm going to read you your constitutional rights. You've been given a copy of those rights as well. You're charged with a crime, a criminal offense that carries a possible jail sentence. You understand? I'm going to read these following rights. You have the right to be represented by an attorney of your own choosing at all proceedings. If after I'm screened, it is determined that I cannot afford an attorney, no one will be appointed to me, or one will be appointed to me. Even if I do not have an attorney at arraignment, I do not waive my right to an attorney at any later proceeding. I am presumed innocent of any charge until that charge is proven beyond a reasonable doubt. I have the right to a speedy trial. If I'm held in jail before trial, I must be brought to trial within 60 days after the date of my arraignment. If I am released from jail before trial, I must be brought to trial within 90 days after the date of my arraignment. I have a constitutional right to a jury trial unless I specifically give up that right by signing a jury trial waiver. If I waive the right to jury trial at arraignment, I have 10 days to change my mind and request a jury trial. Number 5, I have the right to see, hear, and question all witnesses who testify against me. Number 6, I have the right to call witnesses on my behalf. I may have the court subpoena witnesses to appear and testify at no prior expense to me. Number 7, I have the right to testify on my own behalf. I also have the right to remain silent and not give testimony or present any evidence in my defense. My silence cannot be used against me. Number 8, if I feel I cannot have a fair trial because of the bias or prejudice of a particular judge, I have the right to ask for a different judge within 10 days of actual notice of assignment of that judge. I'm only entitled to one change of judge. Number 9, I have the right to appeal from any finding of guilty following a trial by jury or judge. To begin the appeal, I must file a written notice of appeal in this court within 30 days of the judgment. Number 10, if I plead guilty, I give up or waive all the rights listed above, except the right of representation by an attorney, unless I sign a written waiver of my right to an attorney. Number 11, if I am not a U.S. citizen, a conviction of a crime may result in deportation or exclusion from admission to the United States or denial of naturalization. I understand I have the right to consult with an immigration attorney prior to being arraigned. All right. So, Ms. Westfall, I'm going to ask you, are you interested in this court doing an inquiry as to whether or not you would qualify for a court-appointed counsel? Okay. So what I'm going to do is this. We're going to enter a plea of not guilty to the charge of resisting arrest. Yeah, I understand that. So we're going to enter a plea of not guilty on your behalf. And we're going to set this matter. We're going to talk conditions from the city in just a second. I'm also going to note for the record that you are waiving even any inquiry into the idea of you getting a court-appointed counsel, which is your right. So you're going to proceed what's called pro se, which is fine. Okay. So you're going to proceed pro se, and under those terms, you're going to be held to.
Show me this is the contract, or show me the contract that I signed to allow you to judge me.
Okay. So Ms. Westfall, I'm going to advise you probably not to say anything else because you're getting pretty close to being held in contempt, and I really don't want to do that. So you don't have to say anything. In fact, I'm probably recommending you don't say anything. We're going to enter a plea of not guilty. I'm going to get to talk to the city in terms of release conditions. I'm going to not appoint an attorney. You're going to be held to a standard of an attorney if you decide to represent yourself, which is your choice. So now I'm going to turn to the city in terms of conditions of release. So Mr. Ratfield, as to cause number 6A0078692, which is resisting arrest and obstructing a law enforcement officer, what are the city's thoughts on terms of conditions of release?
Law here. You get into the bond things in place on matters to be considered.
Okay. So Ms. Westfall, the city is recommending what's called a PR release, and that is a release on your own recognizance. I understand you may not agree with the jurisdiction of this court and things like that, but I'm also going to assume that you do not object to a PR release, which means you're going to be released today. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to release you on your own recognizance under the following conditions. I'll just need an order. So release on your own cognizance, no law violations, no criminal law violations, make all your court hearings, and those will be pretty straightforward moving forward. And that's 6A0078692. Now, as it relates to the pretrial hearing, under 5A0657399, has the city had any ability, Ms. Westfall is present, she's representing herself, there is bond posted. Has the city had any discussions with Ms. Westfall in terms of a resolution or any way to discuss that particular case?
City hadn't given even stating the proceedings, and not sure whether this be proceeding with us today or with council, but cities haven't.
Okay. So Ms. Westfall, do you have any desire to have any discussions with the city prosecutor, Mr. Ratfield, related to either of these cases? Okay. So based on Ms. Westfall's statements, it's my belief, I think it's a reasonable belief that Ms. Westfall would like to proceed with trial at this point. So what I'm going to ask the clerk to do is, I don't have any waiver of jury trial. So what I'm going to be asking the court to do is set both of these matters for jury trials with a corresponding confirmation. What happens in that case, Ms. Westfall, is once these cases are set for trial and confirmation, they get moved to Thurston County District Court. And so you won't be coming here for court anymore. And you'll be getting notices. It'll give you court dates, but you'll be going to Thurston County District Court. Mr. Ratfield, is that correct?
Sure.
Okay. It will be the same prosecutor, but it'll be Thurston County District Court that's going to be handling this case. Okay. And so you'll still be dealing with if you want to reach out, if you want to get Mr. Ratfield's contact information, you can do that. Okay. So pretty straightforward. We'll just set it for jury trial. And again, you'll get a confirmation. You'll get a couple dates from Thurston County District Court, and they will handle it from here because the city contracts with Thurston County District Court to handle trials. Is that correct, Madam Clerk?
Yes.
Yes, that's exactly correct. Okay. Do I need to do an order on that? Or do we have a pretrial release condition? Got it.
There's no documents, we're gonna transfer.
Okay. All right, Ms. Westfall. So this will be transferred over. We do have one release conditions for the arraignment. That case is going to be transferred as well. So both of these matters are going to go to Thurston County District Court, and I wish you good luck. You can get a copy of the order at the window. Good luck to you. Clerk, we can. 5 minutes? Okay. All right, we're back on the record. This is cause number 6A0205615, City of Yelm versus Kevin Grant.
Yep.
We have your attorney on the Zoom. We'll get him up here really quickly. Good morning, Mr. White.
Good morning, Your Honor.
How are you?
I'm doing well. Busy morning.
Good. We have Mr. Grant present in the courtroom. Kevin Grant on for pretrial. What are we doing today with this?
Yes, Your Honor. This is a defense motion to continue. I did upload a waiver to O Courts. I had Mr. Grant be in person just based off the last order. It was unclear whether the court was requiring him to be there. I would request 3.4 appearances unless a disposition hereafter. Did go over that waiver of speedy trial. I don't know if the court has a spot for him to sign. I checked the served on defendant box if not.
Okay, so I've got, Mr. Grant, I have a motion to continue your matter to July 30th of this year at 9 a.m. Is that date going to work for you?
Yep.
Okay, and we've also got a speedy trial waiver of October 28th through October 28th of 2026. You have a right to a trial within 90 days of the date of your arraignment. By continuing this, your attorney is requesting that we shift that 90 days out. So in this case, the city's last day to bring you to trial on this matter would be October 28th of 2026. Do you understand that? Okay. You authorized your attorney to sign this order for you. I'm acceptable with that if you're comfortable with your attorney signing for you.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So Mr. White, I'm going to sign this order. Going to grant the continuance. Yeah, I mean, the hope is we can get the case resolved into July. So
Absolutely.
yeah, so I'll go ahead and sign this order and Mr. Grant will grab a copy at the window and we'll see you back here on the 30th. Okay?
Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. White, anything else?
That's all I had. Thank you so much.
Yeah, have a good rest of your day.
Thank you as well. Thank you, Mr. Grant.
All right. Mr. Haverco, it's all yours. 945 warrant quashes?
Yeah, that's where we're going. And I think we got two or three of those folks here. Let's see. Leah, is it Kalune? Yeah, that's her back there.
Hello? You are Leah Kalune? Kalune? I got it. Thank you. Cause number 4A0826166. Ms. Kalune is present. And this is on for warrant quash. Pre-trial. So now, okay, we forfeited the bond on this back in February. So I guess what are we doing with Ms. Kalune's case today?
We would ask to reset the matter to another pretrial. I haven't had a chance to speak with her.
Okay, so Ms. Kalune, we're gonna reappoint, we're gonna get this case going again. Mr. Haverco is your attorney. You're gonna be given some information on how to contact him. It sounds like there was a medical issue of some sort going on. I'm expecting the city's probably gonna wanna get some background information on that from Mr. Haverco. There may be, from a timing perspective, I don't know what the bail situation is, but that's something Mr. Haverco can maybe help you with as well. So absent any objection from the city, Ms. Kalune, we're going to reset this matter, give you a pretrial, release you on your own recognizance, and conditions are going to stay law-abiding behavior and don't drive without valid license and insurance, and ignition and interlock if required. Got it. Okay, understood. Okay, so let me get that up. Ms. Kalune, your next court date is going to be July 30th at 11 a.m. You're going to be getting a document at the window, which will have all Mr. Haverco's information on it. I'll ask you to reach out to him sooner than later. Okay? All right, that's it for today. Good luck to you. Thank you.
Next matter, Molly Kirby.
Molly Ryan Kirby. This is cause number 5A0628216. This Kirby is present out of custody on a warrant quash. Ms. Kirby, you missed court many times. Okay, are we gonna miss any more court?
Yeah.
Good. Okay, Mr. Haverco, are you convinced of that? Of course. Figured you might be. All right, what's the city's thoughts on Miss Kirby?
Thursday day, he's made a promise to continue to appear, so. He's willing to accept that at face value.
Okay. All right, Miss Kirby, I'm gonna look up one thing here really quickly. So it seems like some things may have changed in your life, which I don't need to know about, but it looks like you're doing well. Okay. All right, Ms. Kirby, we're going to release you on your own recognizance, following conditions, maintain law-abiding behavior. The same conditions that, well, you were never arraigned before. So I guess, do we need to?
Yeah, we need to do an
Need to
actual
arraign-
arraignment.
all right.
I spoke with her about income. She is working full-time, makes about $18 an hour, 19, which I believe is 38,000 a year.
Okay.
Which is about 3,000 a month gross,
Okay.
which is about what, 2,300
Yeah,
bucks?
it's kind of on that
Yeah.
cusp. So, Ms. Kirby, what we can do, I'm glad you're working. What we can do is I can appoint Mr. Haverco, but what we would do is I would impose a $200 cost to you to offset the cost to the citizens of the city of Yelm. Is that something you want to do? Okay. All right. So, Mr. Haverco, I'm going to appoint you $200. Ms. Kirby will contribute $200 to that process. So go ahead.
Stipulate the probable cause, ask court to enter not guilty plea.
All right, Ms. Kirby, we're going to find probable cause for purposes hearing only. We're going to enter a plea of not guilty on your behalf. Hear from the city in terms of conditions of release. Okay, PR release. Conditions are going to be make all court hearings, stay in contact with Mr. Haverco, no contact with Walmart. You've probably been trespassed from there anyways. We're going to give you a court date here in a second.
Sign here on this pen.
Next court date is going to be July 30th at 11 a.m. Okay? And you'll be given a copy of this at the window, so all these conditions will be in there, and including Mr. Haverco's contact information.
Okay.
All right, and I've signed that order.
One more thing to sign.
Do I need
The promise to
sign
pay the
promissory note?
$200.
Okay.
What's that? It'll be in the document.
You're gonna get a copy of the window. Everything we just went over will be in there. All right, thank you, Ms. Kirby. See you here on the 30th.
Also on the 945 is David Langston.
All right, this is City of Yelm versus David Langston, 580915781. Mr. Langston is present. Good morning, Mr. Langston. So you are here, you on a warrant quash, missed a court hearing, it looks like. Was that just an honest mistake or forgot about it, missed it, didn't calendar it right?
It's just I got so much stuff going on. I got 2 kids. I got like 5 court dates. I'm working on taking care of them. And like one of the stipulations when I got PR was to like
Yeah, the warrants quashed, good.
Yeah. At the time of the original arrest. That
Yeah. Yeah.
So I just I ran away from it, to be honest with you.
Got it. I appreciate that answer. As you can tell, people run away from it, but they can't get away from it.
That's facts. 'Cause
So-
I dealt with one in Ellensburg and then they're like, yo, you gotta deal with all the other ones. So I got a paper here to verify that I've quashed all the other ones.
Good, I believe you, and I can look at it here. So you'll get a copy. So we're gonna release you on your own recognizance, give you another court date. What's that court date gonna be? July 30th? Okay. Okay. Next court date's gonna be July 30th at 9 a.m. And you'll be getting information on how to contact Mr. Haverco. And we will, whatever the prior conditions are, remain in effect. And again, good job getting all the warrants taken care of. Mr. Haverco, did I miss anything on this one?
I don't think so.
Okay, all right, Mr. Langston, we'll see you back here July 30th. Good luck to you.
And I'll give you a call. And Elias Pettit?
Elias Pettit. Okay, this is cause number,
There's 3 cases.
yeah, cause number 3A0220357. 3A0354741, 4A0639497. Mr. Pettit is present, out of custody. Mr. Pettit, you missed a bunch of court hearings as well. And what brought you back? What made you want to come in finally?
June 4th was my last court date, but I'm in drug court, so I've been really busy.
Okay.
Doing a lot of stuff with that, and I came across the paper and I gotta go watch more, so.
Good, okay. What's the city's thoughts? Okay. All right, Mr. Pettit, how's drug court going for you?
Great.
Is it through Thurston County? Pierce County, okay.
Been real good.
Good. Well, are you, I haven't looked, are you licensed? You're suspended, but you should be eligible for your license.
I'm getting really close. It's been 20 years since I've had my license, but I'm getting pretty close.
Good for you. How long you been in drug court?
3 months now.
Okay.
But,
Good.
Yeah.
Good. Okay. All right. Well, Mr. Pettit, this is I'm imagining with all the things you're doing and you're progressing, I imagine you stay in touch with Mr. Haverco. Mr. Haverco will reach out to that gentleman there, and my bet is we can get this thing resolved.
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. So next court date is going to be July 30th at 10 a.m. and you'll get a copy at the window. Okay. All right. Good luck to you. Thank you.
And I don't know if Christine Tuxon showed up. Oh, she's on Zoom. Okay.
Okay. Good morning. Are you Christine Tuxon?
Yes,
Good morning, Ms. Tuxon. How are you?
I'm doing wonderful, thank you.
Good. So Ms. Tuxon, you're here for a warrant quash and arraignment back from September 17th of 2020 that you missed. Where are you living now?
I'm in Longview, Washington.
Okay. Okay. So, Ms. Tuxon, are you working?
No, not currently. I'm actually also in drug court and I am getting ready to start college.
Good. Okay. All right. So Ms. Tuxon, I'm going to appoint Mr. Haverco at this point. He's our public defender for purposes of arraignment. So I'm going to turn it over to him for a second. Okay.
Okay,
Stipulate to probable cause, ask the court to enter a not guilty plea on each count.
All right. So Ms. Tuxon, you have charged one count of theft third, the other count of criminal trespass first degree. This Mr. Haverco on your behalf has stipulated to probable cause for purposes of this hearing only and has asked that pleas of not guilty be entered on your behalf. So I'm going to accept those pleas of not guilty. I'm going to hear from the city briefly as terms of conditions of release. Okay, city's recommending a personal release on your own recognizance, which is what I'm going to grant. You're going to be released on the following conditions. You're to appear at all court hearings, have no criminal law violations. And since you're living down in Longview and actively in drug court, I will authorize you to appear via Zoom.
thank you.
Okay. You're going to, I assume the clerk will email you a copy of this order. Okay, so you're going to get an email or copy of this order that'll have Mr. Haverco's contact, all those sorts of things. Conditions of release are no criminal law violations and you are prohibited from going to Walmart.
Yes, sir.
And do we have a phone number for Ms. Tuxon?
Ms. Tuxon, do we have a good phone number for you?
I don't know, I can give it to you.
Yeah, go ahead.
It's 564
Okay.
239
Okay.
5738.
Thank you. I will be giving you a call.
Okay.
Thank you.
And Ms. Tuxon, your next court date is going to be July 30th at 11 a.m.
Okay,
And you can appear, I've authorized you to appear via Zoom.
thank you.
All right. Anything else on Ms. Tuxon's matter? Okay. Ms. Tuxon, good luck. I'm glad to hear you're doing well.
Thank you.
All right. And thank you all. We'll talk to you later. You can be
All
excused.
right, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Is Amanda Anderson here on the 10 o'clock? Okay,
How about Draylon Harris? That was a one warrant quash at 9:45.
oh, is there another one?
Is there Draylon Harris present? No response. This is cause number 680041283. Charges theft third. Warrant ordered was issued. Mr. Harris is not present, was directed to be here at 9:45. It's now 10:38. Is there a warrant currently still in place? All right. We'll leave that in place. All right.
Next matter on the 10 o'clock would be Jordan Boyd.
Good morning. Mr. Mold, how are you?
How you doing?
Good. How are you? And your name again was, sorry?
Jordan Boyd.
Boyd. I was gonna say, he speaks pretty, he's our interpreter. I was like, okay, here we go. All right, so this is. All right, this is City of Yelm versus Jordan Alexander Boyd, cause number 680002345. We have a charge of DUI and DWS second. Mr. Boyd is present, out of custody with Mr. Haverco. What are we doing with Mr. Boyd's case today?
We're going to be submitting a motion to continue because he needs to get an evaluation. So,
Okay. Any objection from the city?
Yeah.
Okay, so Mr. Boyd, I'm going to sign a motion to continue. And we're gonna give you a court date here in just a second.
we've signed.
Okay, Mr. Boyd, your next court hearing is gonna be July 30th at 11 a.m. And you're gonna get a piece of paper with all this stuff on it. Same conditions apply. Stay in touch with Mr. Haverco. It sounds like that's occurring. So we'll see you back here on July 30th, 11 a.m. Thanks for your patience today.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, we'll see you later.
So I think maybe we should move on to the interpreter matters.
Sure.
Okay. First one being Serenio Carreto Hernandez.
Okay. Come forward. This is City of Yelm versus Serenio Soreto Hernandez. Cause number 5A 0700146. This matter is on for compliance diversion review for a DUI. It was entered April of 23, and we've received no treatment reports, according to my notes.
In your honor, he indicates he's been doing treatment with Conseco Counseling in Pierce County.
Okay. We have do we have any reports? We have zero, nada reports.
Tomarlo, creo que lo habían mandado porque no le dio estábamos cortos en el trabajo, pero empecé hace 3 semanas.
I started 3 weeks ago.
Teníamos problemas en el trabajo, que no había personal, no me daban permiso.
And I have had some problems with what they haven't been trying.
Okay.
I started the process.
Okay, so he needs to do a release for them to release the information to this court.
I think I did that.
They've sent us nada.
Okay, yo tengo clase al rato y lo puedes.
I have the class a little bit all the time.
Okay, so why don't we do this? We'll put on for review in a month. And if Mr. Soreto Hernandez is in compliance and we have reports, we can strike that hearing. But otherwise, we're gonna give him a court date to come in and address it.
Okay, something.
Okay, all right. Okay, so we'll give him a court date out about a month, please. Or month and a half.
Yeah, I'm just
Yeah.
looking to see. when-
Yeah. July 16th at 8:15. And again, if we have all the information, we can strike that here.
Okay.
Okay, all right, we'll give you a copy of the notice at the window and good luck to you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Next matter would be Jordi Cisneros Chavez.
This is City of Yelm versus Jordi Cisneros Chavez. Cause number 4A 0398066. This matter's on for sentence compliance review. It's an assessment issue or lack thereof on a neg driving first degree.
He says that he started classes about 2 months ago with Conseco.
Okay, I have a letter from Conseco from a Mr. Neil Cortez. Who is Neil Cortez?
He's my counsel.
That's what he says, okay. Says Mr. Cisneros Chavez had his evaluation assessment done on April 22nd. They said they would provide a letter, an assessment letter when they get the urinalysis results. Looks like maybe we just haven't, oh, what do we got here? It looks like we just need some updated proof.
So they want them to send it before.
Yes. And why don't we do the same thing? We'll put this out about a month. If you get, if we have all the proof, the hearing can be stricken. So, any questions? Okay. How's treatment going? Good, good. We bien. Yeah, we're gonna you'll give him a court date of July 16th.
Yeah.
At 8:15 a.m. And get a copy of the window. That's all for today. Thank you.
Next matter would be Cristino Gonzalez Villana.
Okay, this is City of Yelm versus Cristino Gonzalez Villana. Cause number 5A 0662559. Matters on for compliance, diversion issues. Looks like there's an assessment issue as well as a new law violation. And a new law violation, driving with suspended license, second degree.
As to the treatment issue, he says that he had an evaluation at Conseco Counseling, Pierce County, approximately 10 days ago.
Yes, May 27th. Okay. We just haven't received the results of that yet. So is he going to, so we have that issue. Looks like he's moving forward with the evaluation process. And then the new law violation, let me take a look at that.
Where is the new, what jurisdiction is the new law violation of?
Elma.
Ilma.
He had a speeding, it's a no insurance ticket, speeding ticket, and driving with a suspended license, second degree. But I will indicate Mr. Gonzalez Villana is licensed.
He's like,
He is licensed. So what are what's the city's thoughts? Maybe kick it two.
City doesn't want to, especially given that,
How about we set it for review in 60 days?
it's it.
In a month? Okay. Do you think you can get the proof from Conseco within 30 days? Okay, so what we'll do is we'll reset this out to the July 16th date. And it'll be at 8:15. And if we have all the proof from Conseco that you're in treatment or doing whatever treatment's required, we can strike that hearing.
Fine, I keep,
Okay? Yes. Figured he did because he's licensed. Yeah, good. Okay, we'll get a copy of the order at the window and hopefully we receive all the proof and we can strike the hearing.
so in irreparable bars, it's also Conseco. This is Mr. Jose Irreparable Barrera.
This is City of Yelm versus Jose Antonio Irapunbarrera. 5A0069923. Mr. Irapunbarrera is here for a compliance issue on a DUI. We've missing treatment reports for March and April. I have a updated treatment report from Conseco dated May 18th, 2025. Indicates current status is not in compliance. Mr. Arapon Barrera has been missing some dates, things like that. So it's currently not in compliance. It does look like he had a negative UA on March 15th. He's in weeklies. Yeah, he's been missing some meetings, missing a group. So does he know what he has to do to get back in compliance? Okay. Has he seen these reports? They're dated May 18th. We received them May 18th. All right. Maybe I can have you just. And maybe he's back in compliance. We just need proof, because they're showing him out of compliance right now. So I can go to somebody's. They can get one CA, the other, versus that's. Just to put in, I saw them, and some believe that's, and so I went this last 7 million and I cast your. Okay. So what would the defense like to do?
Well, you know, a couple of the absences, I think
I just
the challenge
I
he's,
just
yeah,
want to see him back.
yeah, the challenge he's having is, you know, he's trying to comply with showing up for work when he's required to. So I think that's the cause of his absence. So I don't know if the court wants to just reset it to the 8:15 and see if some additional reports come in showing he's back in compliance. 'Cause
Yeah.
that's
30 days enough?
at least.
Okay. Would 30 days give him enough time to get back into compliance and get a letter from Conseco to us? Okay, so we'll reset this to July 16th at 8:15 a.m. And does he need copies of those? When we're done, if he can take those to the windows and we can make a copy for him, right, Madam Clerk?
We're not on that.
Oh, we're not allowed to, sure. So he's gonna have to get those from the Conseco board. Yeah, okay, so I'll take those back. But he needs to be in touch with Conseco and talk to them about getting back in compliance. We need a letter that says he's in compliance. And then if he's back in compliance, we can strike that hearing on the 16th. Okay, all right. There'll be a copy of an order, put the court date out that way. All right, good luck. Okay, I believe that is it. Is that it? Yep. All right, thank you.
Next matter will be Jessica Catlin.
Oh, good morning, Ms. Catlin. This is cause number 6A0002334. Ms. Catlin is present out of custody with Mr. Haverco. What are we doing with Ms. Catlin's
She is
case?
signing a stipulated order of continuance.
Okay. All right, Ms. Catlin, I'm going to go over this form with you. Do you have enough time to go over? Do you understand what you're getting into? Do you have enough time to talk with Mr. Haverco about it? Okay. And basically it's a contract. City's agreeing to do certain things. You're agreeing to do certain things. Biggest thing you need to understand is in this stipulated order of continuance, you're going to maintain law-abiding behavior. You're going to stay out of trouble. You're going to keep in contact with the court as necessary. But the biggest thing you understand that you're giving up is if you violate the terms of this contract, you're brought back in. You're giving up your rights to a jury trial, your right to hear and question witnesses, and what'll happen is with me or anybody else, the judge will simply read the police reports and will determine your guilt or innocence based solely on those police reports. And you've already stipulated that the police reports are sufficient to find you guilty of a theft third. So it'd likely be you'd be convicted. Do you understand?
Yes.
But if you successfully complete this, charges get dismissed. So be good for 12 months. You're going to pay $250. You can make payments on that. Let's get that scheduled at the window. And law abiding behavior. And was this a Walmart case? Okay. You got to stay out of Walmart. I mean, that's not part of the agreement, but again, if you go there, that's a new criminal charge, would be a violation. Okay, Mr. Havercoat, did I miss anything?
Don't believe so.
Mr. Ratfield? Okay. Ms. Catlin, good luck to you. Grab a copy at the window. Take care. We have any, is there an Amanda Anderson? Are you, oh. Okay, is there Amanda Anderson, cause number 680010682 on the 10 o'clock pretrial? No response, Mr. Haverco. Any word from Miss Anderson?
My notes are she failed to appear on 5/21, and I was to try to get her phone number or some kind of contact information today.
Okay, what's the city's thoughts? It's a theft third and a crim trespass one.
City.
We'll go 1,000, or we'll go 500 cash or bond on each, please. And of course, thank you. City of Yelm versus Shane Gangadino. Cause number T00499701, charges DUI. It's 11 o'clock. Mr. Gangadino was directed to be here at 10 a.m. today. Hearing no response, and there's no one on Zoom, correct?
You know, and I would note that he did contact me. I think initially he was in custody. He did provide me with a phone number when he got out. We've actually spoken on the phone in the last week or two. And so, on the one hand, I have had contact and I have a good contact number for him, but he didn't give me any information or advise me that he wasn't going to be here today or why.
Okay. Is there bail posted on this, Madam Clerk? Okay. Oh.
But we have not received the initial.
So he's on the scram? What's the city's thoughts? He's got a prior DUI from 18. That was a DUI guilty in 18. He has a DUI that was amended to neg 1 in 2003, which is a long time ago.
City's asking for.
So just for the court's information, I did have a conversation with him on June 5th. We talked about the need to and how to go around, how to go about getting an interlock device.
Okay.
So,
All right.
I mean, I guess
What I'm gonna do is this, I'm gonna note his non-appearance based on the fact that he has proof of scram and the fact he's been in contact with Mr. Haverco. I'm not gonna issue a warrant, but I want to reset it for the 16th. Can we squeeze him in? Okay, so we'll reset him for the 16th. Same time, 10 a.m. Okay, so Mr. Haverco, maybe reach out to him, see, let him know what's going on. Okay, next case, Derek Mead. Oh, we have Mr. Mead present. Okay, good morning, Mr. Mead. You're here for a couple matters. Cause number 1A07394666, compliance diversion on a DUI, and 6A0225503, which is a pretrial DWLS first degree, no operating motor vehicle without ignition interlock.
just one moment. Sign here. So we have placed a statement of defendant plea of guilty in the 503 case. I anticipate he's going to enter a straight plea to the amended charge on count one, amended to suspended driving in the second degree. Upon the court's acceptance of that plea, city will move to dismiss the interlock violation.
Okay. And you are Derek Mead? All right, Mr. Mead, this is cause number 680225503. I have before me a statement of defendant on plea of guilty to an amended charge from a DWS first degree to a DWS second degree. Did you read through this document or did Mr. Haverco read it to you or both? Okay. Feel like you've had enough time with Mr. Haverco to answer any questions that he has or you have? Okay. I'm going to go over some high points of this. Paragraph 5 contains a number of constitutional rights that you're giving up by pleading guilty. Do you understand you're giving up those rights? And DWS second is a gross misdemeanor, which means the maximum penalty is 364 days in jail with a $5,000 fine. You understand that there's a recommendation contained in here. We'll also have a tracking non-compliance issue that we'll deal with separately. You're on a compliance diversion for a DUI from, and I don't know what's going to, from 2021. So you aware of that? Okay, we're all aware of that. Okay. All right, but you understand that there's a recommendation here. I don't necessarily have to follow. I could sentence you up to the maximum. Is that yes? You got to answer it loud.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, thank you. All right, so Mr. Mead and Mr. Haverco, did you discuss any potential immigration concerns?
We did.
All right, so Mr. Mead, paragraph 11 states, on April 14th, 2026 in the city of Yelm, I drove a motor vehicle while my license was suspended and I was not eligible for reinstatement. Is that your statement? So as to the amended charge of driving with suspended license in the second degree, how do you plead, guilty or not guilty? Okay, I'll find your plea is made knowingly and voluntarily. No one's made her threats or promises of any kind to get you to enter the plea. And we will move towards sentencing. And I'll dismiss count 2 on the city's motion of the charge of operating a motor vehicle without ignition interlock. So I'll hear from the city first in terms of sentencing.
No.
Okay, Mr. Haverco.
Read recommendation here.
Okay, Mr. Mead, you don't have to say anything, but is there anything you'd like to say before sentencing? Okay, Mr. Mead, you have to quit driving. Okay, you went a couple years and we got this one. I mean, you might as well put a red light on top of your car. So, and you know, I don't, it doesn't look like you're going to be eligible to get your license for any time soon. But that's between you and the Department of Licensing. Yeah, I'm not even gonna try to venture. Well, do you have an occupational restricted license right now? Might have, shows that you've got one that's issued and it expires in September of 2027. You might want to contact DOL, see where you are with this. But in any event, I'm going to follow the recommendation. I'm going to impose 364 days in jail. I'm going to suspend 364 days, impose $5,000 fine, suspend $5,000, period of 12 months, following conditions. Obviously, no criminal law violations. Obviously, no driving without license and insurance or ignition interlock. Indicated earlier, I'm dismissing the no ignition interlock charge. $250 probation fee. You'll be able to make payments at the window. And if necessary, appear timely at all court hearings. Are we going to do anything with the compliance diversion? Okay. So I don't know how much time, Mr. Mead, you've got left on that, but the city's giving you a bit of a break on that. It ended, it's over.
He just having the finals.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
now I'll be closed.
Yeah, he's in compliance now, so I would ask the matter to be just closed out.
That different matter that was on for the compliance diversion will be based on the statements of the clerk and Mr. Haverco and Mr. Mead. He'll get the benefit of the bargain and it'll be closed out. Okay? Anything else on this matter? All right, Mr. Mead, good luck to you. Don't drive. Okay, grab a copy at the window. We'll see you. Hopefully I won't see you later. All right, take care.
Next
And-
matter is gonna be Jason Tipton.
Jason Tipton? Oh. All right, Mr. Tipton, you squared away? You good? Okay. All right, this is City of Yelm versus Jason E. Tipton, cause number 6A00243002. Mr. Tipton is present, out of custody. We have a charge of here on pretrial for theft, third, criminal trespass, first degree. Mr. Haverco, what are we doing with Mr. Tipton's case?
Your Honor, he's gonna enter an Alfred plea to count one, the theft upon the court's acceptance of the plea. As part of the agreement, city would move to dismiss count two. He's entering the Alfred plea because while he disagrees about whether or not he's guilty and doesn't necessarily agree with the evidence, he does agree that based on our review of the evidence available to the city, and if that were presented to a finder of fact, along with whatever evidence he may have to present, that there's a high likelihood that a fact finder, jury, or judge would enter a finding of guilt. Therefore, he wishes to not contest the evidence and also wishes to take advantage of the city's plea offer, which is again suspended jail time and dismissing count two.
All right, and you are Jason Tipton? All right, Mr. Tipton, I'm gonna go over a plea form that I see in here. And you have enough time to read through this with Mr. Haverco? Did he read it or did you read it or both? Okay, feel like you had enough time for him to answer any questions that you have? You gotta answer out loud.
Yeah.
Yes, okay. All right, Mr. Tipton, paragraph 5 of this document contains a number of constitutional rights that you're giving up by pleading guilty. Do you understand you're giving up those rights if I accept your plea? And Mr. Haverco, did you discuss any potential immigration issues?
We did.
All right. And Mr. Tipton, I'm going to read, this is an Alfred plea to a charge of theft third degree. So what that allows me to do is I'm allowed to review the police reports and determine if there's a sufficient factual basis to support a finding of guilt in this case. Okay, so that's what I'm going to do. So this is alleged to have occurred on April 7th of this year at the Walmart. Mr. Tipton, allegations are you were seen in the Walmart. You were allegedly seen by asset protection, ripping a micro SD card off of a item. You paid for some items and then did not pay for that particular item and exited the store. You were confronted. When you were confronted, you grabbed the items you'd paid for and ran to a vehicle, leaving the alleged stolen item in the cart. You then exited and then were contacted later by police. You were later identified by the asset protection officer from Walmart as the individual who they'd seen removing the SD card, leaving the stolen item and running away from the contact with the loss prevention specialist, running to a vehicle and leaving the scene. So I am going to find more than sufficient evidence to support a finding of guilt to theft in the third degree that alleged to occur on April 7th, 2026 in the city of Yelm. And I will judge you guilty of that charge based on your plea, and I'll accept your plea of guilty to that charge based on my review of the police report. I'll hear from the city in terms of, and we will go ahead and dismiss the criminal trespass first degree based on my acceptance of the finding of guilt as it relates to the theft third degree. So I'll hear from the city. Okay. Mr. Abaco?
Nothing to add, just ask the court to follow it.
Okay. Mr. Tipton, anything you'd like to say before sentencing? You don't have to say anything, but it's up to you. Did you have any credit for time served on this case, Mr. Tipton? Were you arrested? How many days credit does he have? How many days do you think you did? Oh. Mr. Tipton, you have this theft that I've found you guilty on. You have a theft from 2024, theft from 2020. I've certainly seen more thefts. You have some other crimes of dishonesty. You also have a warrant out of,
It's not, no.
it's not you, it's out of Pierce County Superior. You got to get that squared away. Just because somebody's going to pick you up on it one of these days.
Correct. Cold.
Okay. Okay. All right. So Mr. Tipton, I'm going to follow the recommendation on this. I'm going to impose 364 days in jail. I'm going to suspend 363. I'm going to give you credit for 1 day. I just want you to know if you're back here on another theft charge, you're going to do more than a day.
Right.
Okay. I'm going to impose those costs. I'm going to impose a $250 probation monitoring fee for the next 12 months. You're to maintain law-abiding behavior. No contact with Walmart. You're already prohibited from going to Walmart. Just avoid these situations.
Right.
Okay. It looks like it's not particularly convenient for you to come here because you're in pain.
Right.
So long as you can maintain law-abiding behavior, you won't have to come back.
Okay.
Okay. Set up payments at the window and I wish you best of luck. All right.
On the 11 o'clock judge, I don't see Justin Davis. I can't remember if he's in custody.
Are you Justin Davis?
Yeah.
I don't know. Send you back to the jail?
He's in custody at this month and he charged, so I can just set it out 2 weeks and give him custody.
Okay.
So it looks like maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe. Okay.
Did we arraign him?
So there's a new charge.
We must not be holding him, are we?
Just over this last weekend.
They thought we arraigned him on Monday.
Yeah, he should have been on a. We are.
Oh, we are.
Yeah, on the new one, but not the one that was set for today, set back to the thing. But he should have been on it.
This is Justin Davis.
Yes, just to do.
We'll just reset this. Okay.
2 weeks. Okay.
Is Lindsay Gamble here? How do you say it?
Gamble.
Yeah, come on up.
He was Justin with
that. For the second anyways, but this one just happened to already be scheduled, so.
Right.
That's why we were not gonna see it.
All right, this is City of Yelm versus Lindsay Ann Gamble, cause number 6A. She's here for 2 matters. Well, 1 pretrial, 1 mitigation. Cause number 6A 0089683, controlled substance knowing possession, and then there's a infraction that's tracking for failure to renew expired tabs less than 2 months. What are we doing with Miss Gamble's case today?
We are by way of a stipulated order of continuance, amending the charge today to unlawful use of drug paraphernalia, and then placing that amended charge into the SOC to be continued for 12 months on the usual conditions and then dismissed if she complies.
Okay, Ms. Gamble, were you here earlier when I went over that stipulated order of continuance with the other folks? We talked about the contractual nature of it and that sort of thing. Do you understand all those terms and the fact of what you're giving up and what this looks like if you do, in fact, if you violate? Okay. Do you feel like you've had enough time to talk with Mr. Haverco and have him answer all your questions?
So we talked over the weekend.
Okay, good. And you understand if you're successful with this, ultimately the charge would be dismissed. And if you violate it, you're drugged back in here and your guilt or innocence is determined by myself or whoever else reading the police reports. Okay. And what do we do with the mitigation hearing? Or the infraction?
City police.
Okay. City will be moving to dismiss the
You're going to dismiss
the
it.
failure to renew the expire, or the tabs. Does she get her tabs fixed?
She's just now not driving, I guess.
Yeah, driving it is actually broke down.
Okay.
So, but if I do get it fixed, I definitely can get the tabs before I drive it. I'm
Okay.
rental car right now, so.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. So I'm going to sign this order, 12-month SOC, to dismissal of one count of unlawful use of drug paraphernalia. You have to pay $250 court costs over the course of the 12 months. You do that, you stay out of trouble, law-abiding behavior, this matter will be dismissed. Okay? I signed that order.
You're
Ms.
done.
Gamble, good luck to you. You'll grab a copy at the window, okay?
you.
Yeah, thank you. You too.
Felicia Lewis?
There Felicia Lewis present, cause number 680097607. Anybody on Zoom? Okay. All right. Hearing no response, it is 11:20. Ms. Lewis was directed to be here at 11 a.m. today, and we have no response. Mr. Haverco, anything from Ms. Lewis?
We did speak within about the last week or so, and I had placed a police statement into Oak Courts. And I had anticipated she was going to be here. She didn't reach out to me and let me know why she wouldn't be. So, but I have had a telephone conversation with her within the last approximately week.
Okay, what's city's thoughts?
City would like to see a warrant issued in the amount of 500 cash bond.
She does have an enormous amount of warrant history. Not too much out of here, though. One from 10 years ago or 11 years ago. Oh. All right, what we'll do on this one, again, since Mr. Haverco's been in contact with her, you talked to her within the last week.
Yep.
I'm gonna note her non-appearance. So obviously that's an excluded period between now and whenever. Let's put her on another calendar with notice.
And we would agree it's a failure to appear for speedy trial purposes. So her next
Yeah.
appearance would be
I think
a first appearance.
last time. Yeah, so we'll just note this up to calendaring issues. Okay, next matter would be City versus Richard McCann.
Come on up, Richard.
This is cause number 6A00219995. Mr. McCann is present out of custody. Good morning, Mr. McCann. What are we doing with Mr. McCann's case today?
He's gonna be, just in a moment, signing a police statement here. So go ahead and sign here. He has signed a statement of defendant on plea of guilty, and we're ready to proceed. And yeah, it's just gonna be a straight plea.
And you are Richard McCann? All right, Mr. McCann, I have before me a statement of defendant on plea of guilty to one count of theft in the third degree. Did you read through this document or did Mr. Haverco read it to you or both? Okay. And you feel you had enough time with Mr. Haverco for him to go over, answer any questions you have? Okay. I'm going to go over a couple high points. or low points, depending on how you define them. Paragraph 5 contains a number of constitutional rights. You understand that if I accept your plea, you're giving up those rights? And did you discuss any potential immigration concerns? We did discuss. And Mr. McCann, paragraph 11 has a statement that says, on March 27th, 2026, in the city of Yelm, I intentionally walked out of a convenience store with a Buzzballs alcohol drink without paying for it. Is that your statement? Yeah. Okay. As a charge of theft in the 3rd degree, how do you plead, guilty or not guilty? Okay, I'll find your plea is made knowingly and voluntarily. No one's made threats or promises of any kind to get you to enter the plea. And I will sign this judgment sentence. I also will indicate theft 3rd degree is a gross misdemeanor. Maximum penalty is 364 days in jail with a $5,000 fine. You understand that there's a recommendation contained in this agreement that I don't necessarily have to follow. I could sentence you up to the maximum. Okay. All righty, I'm gonna sign this, accept your plea, and we are going to go to sentencing. Mr. Bradfield. Mr. Haverko.
He and I spoke with this a couple of times and he's, embarrassed about it. It was a very foolish thing. He was, had been drinking at the time. It's an alcoholic beverage. It's something he could be.
These little
Yep.
colorful balls.
Yep. And they're kind of high alcohol for the.
Yeah, where do you, I mean, when you walked in and grabbed it, you just, where are they kept in the store?
I was a little intoxicated, but they're kind of they were over by the liquor.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you try to conceal it or did you just grab it and walk out?
Honestly, there was a couple girls in front of me and they were just taking a really long time, and my drunk brain just said, I'm not waiting any longer, and it's when I just stuck them in my pocket.
Okay.
He would like to, he mentioned to me that he kind of overestimated what he was going to be making at the time when I was appointed because he thought he was going to be getting a certain amount of hours. He has not gotten those hours. So he wanted me to ask the court if the court would consider waiving the public defender fee that the court imposed at the time of arraignment, because he said he just is not making the money.
How much should we impose? Okay.
We're asking to waive that.
What first question I have though, before we get to that, did the buzz bomb, did you drink the buzz bombs?
One of them.
Okay. Did the proprietor did you ever pay any restitution to the store?
Any restitution?
Did you pay him back for what you took? Okay. What I'm gonna do is I will waive the $200 for the lawyer reimbursement. What's a buzz bomb cost?
Like $5-6.
Yeah.
$5-6.
Okay.
Something like that.
I'm gonna have you pay $50 restitution to the store. So the way that works is you bring $50 into here, we will send it to the store, and then that'll cover that. Okay?
And then the clerk will waive the 200.
Yes, we'll waive the 200 when you pay the 50
Okay.
to the store. Can you pay that 50 today?
No.
Okay. So if you don't, it'll be $250. But if you pay the 50 in the store, and we can get it to the store, then that's 50 is all you're gonna owe.
Okay.
Okay? Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Can you do it within 30 days?
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll give them 30 days. Just maybe tickle it for my review in 30 days, or our review in 30 days. So gonna impose 364 days in jail, gonna suspend 361. And then when you send that, when our court sends that to the store, will they know what it's for and they'll know it's restitution for what he did?
Yeah, we sent a letter.
Okay, just to make sure, so they know, so they're not, so I think it's good that you do that. $5,000 fine, suspend all $5,000, 12 months jurisdiction, law abiding behavior, and what was the name of the store?
Apex. I think.
Apex, right up here?
Yeah.
You can't go back to that store.
Okay.
Okay. All right. And if you could add no contact with the Apex grocery, please. 507 Main. Okay. All right, Mr. McCann, I appreciate you taking responsibility. We'll give you a copy at the window. As soon as it's done, I'll sign it. You can grab a copy at the window and then get that $50 taken care of sooner than later. Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Yep. Good luck to you.
Is there a Del Rico Earl Morton here? I was kind of trying to get a hold of you and I never
I called this number, voicemail not set up. I texted you and never heard back from you. So we haven't been able to talk.
don't read, so I don't really read my text.
So how do I get a hold of you to talk to you?
This call, I guess, or.
Your voicemail's not set up either.
I can set that up. I thought it was set up.
Oh, what I'm wondering is that maybe I might have some time to talk with Mr. Morton this morning and see who else is here first. Sure. Yeah, Mr. Morton, why don't you go ahead and have a seat? And, yeah, go ahead and use the bathroom, yeah. And let's just see who else is here. I'll just call the rest of the calendar. Is there a Kevin O'Leary here? Ready to go on, Mr. O'Leary? Mr. Abercrombie, good to go on O'Leary? Yeah, give me 1 second. Okay, this is cause number 680010668. Mr. O'Leary is present out of custody with Mr. Haverco, charges DUI, and go from there. Looks like this is a second offense within 7. Just give me 1 second here. I'm going to email the DP evaluation to the clerk and ask her to print it up. Just wait right here. Madam Clerk, on the infraction disposition on Gamble, it's not letting me sign it. Let me upgrade it. There we go. Signed. Thank you. And then I'm reviewing the 1077 motion on Tim Lovett.
I'm gonna confer with Mr. Haverco.
Okay.
In preparation of that.
Okay. Just let me know. And then Shane Gangidino didn't show, if I remember correctly.
Yes.
Oh, you are? Okay. So Mr. Gangidino, we're gonna call you. I think we reset it. All right. And Mr. Haverco, Mr. Gangidino is here. He was late, but he's here. I'll have, we'll have Mr. O'Leary signing in reports the paperwork, which is there. And you have on the 10 o'clock calendar, Mr. Gangidino. Just so you know, not a big deal. You're here. All right. So we dealing with Mr. Right. This is Mr. O'Leary, and I've going to have him sign the petition for deferred prosecution. And go ahead and sign. All right, and just so you are Kevin O'Leary. All right, Mr. O'Leary, have a couple things we're going to go over here. First one's a petition for deferred prosecution. This is a charge of DUI, and this is a charge from February 28th of 2026. And you have a prior DUI that was amended to a reckless driving in 2022. So it looks like you're petitioning the court for a deferred prosecution. Is that right? Okay, and we're gonna go through this paperwork. So deferred prosecution, first thing you have to do is you have to petition. You have to ask the court to allow you to do a deferred prosecution. You need to make certain qualifications to do that. they're all contained in this form, but you have to say you've never done a deferred prosecution before. If you don't do one, you're likely to reoffend. You're acknowledging you have an alcohol problem or substance abuse problem. You're also acknowledging you have the financial ability to pay for the program. Do you understand all those conditions that you're acknowledging? And do you agree with all those statements that you can do all those things?
Yes.
Okay. And in this petition, have you had, I see your signature on it, but did you have enough time to go over it with Mr. Haverco? Did you read through it? Did he read through it, or both? Okay. And do you feel like you're entering into this understanding the significance of a deferred prosecution? Okay. And do you feel like you need to do a deferred prosecution? Okay. All right. I'm going to accept the petition. And I'm reviewing the substance abuse disorder that's created by Freedom Recovery. And it looks like you've been identified as having a moderate alcohol use disorder. And the recommendation from Freedom is a level 2.1 intensive outpatient phase 1, 2, and 3, which is by definition a 2-year deferred prosecution. Is that your interpretation of it as well, Mr. Haverco? Yes. Okay. And so, Mr. O'Leary, have you started treatment? Okay, when do you plan on starting?
It's funny, to set it up, I had to go to Bonnie Lake, which is a strategy branch, so that we can actually attend in-person meetings.
Okay.
So it would remote, that's it.
Okay. All right. So I'm going to accept the petition of Freedom Recovery LLC. Going to make the following findings of fact that are consistent with or what in the findings of fact that I'm reviewing in O courts. Going to impose $1,245.50. Oh, I'm sorry, that's the penalty.
That's if he's revoked.
Going to impose $500 over the course of the program, which is a 5-year program. It's 2 years of treatment at a minimum, followed by 3 years of probation. So if treatment takes you 3 years, you then still have to do 3 years. So really, it's a 6-year program. So the sooner the treatment minimum is 2 years, everybody is here is 5 years. So, but basically, you do the 2 years of treatment, then you're on probation for 3 years after the completion of treatment. Do you understand that? Okay. Got to comply with all the conditions of Department of Licensing, ignition interlock, insurance, all those sorts of things. You're going to pay $500 over the course of the deferred prosecution to this court. You can make payments on that. You need to make sure that wherever you're doing your treatment, that they are sending proof of your compliance to here. If we don't get it, then we don't know you're doing it, and you're going to be brought back in here. Just like some guys, there were about 3 dudes that were here earlier who, same thing. They were in treatment. We just don't know what they were doing. So stay on top of your treatment, people, to make sure that they're communicating with the court. Okay. All right. Mr. Ratfield, did I miss anything on this? Mr. Haverco?
No, you're on.
All right, Mr. O'Leary, I wish you best of luck. And how old are you? Okay, you're 35. If you successfully complete this, it'll be the best thing you ever did. If you don't successfully complete it, this is a disaster. Does that make sense? So you really have to change the way you do business, and hopefully for the best. Okay? Okay, we'll give you copies at the window. Good luck to you. Yeah. It will be exonerated.
I can go back to pay cash.
I think you could. Can we do that? If you post cash bill? Who posted it? But do they have the ability to take part of that bail and you'd get the information for that at the window? Okay? Okay. Good luck to you.
We could go back to the 10 o'clock and deal with Mr. Gangidino.
Okay? Would you come forward, Mr. Gangino?
Apologize for my.
Oh, nope. No problem. I'm going to blame it on Mr. Haverco because he was here saying he spoke to you, and which is why we didn't issue a warrant. And he said you've been in good contact with him, right? Yeah. So, okay. So I've got a motion to continue to get this case resolved. Any objection from the city? Okay.
It is, yeah, it actually is. And then we need to do a new notice, have to have it sign the notice of hearing.
All right, Mr. Gangadino, looks like we're looking at a waiver or a reset of this matter to what date? What day? 16th?
Yeah.
July 16th at 10 a.m. So reset this matter to July 16th at 10 a.m. Speedy trial waiver, commencement date of July 31st with an expiration date of October 29th, 2026. Hearing no objection from the city, I'll go ahead and sign this order. Again, sounds like you're staying in good contact with Mr. Haverco, so keep doing that. And I wanted to bring up, not only do I have a lock in my car. Yeah, the scram device. And I have a screw device. Right. Are both of those really necessary? They are, they are at this point. Now. I blew all zeros. Hold on a second. What's the city's thoughts on this? I'm looking at the police force right now. It does look like it's not an alcohol related. It's an allegation of maybe prescription meds or something like that. There is a blood draw pending.
Mr. Priors.
He does have several priors, but I don't know anything.
City would like to see it remain was both the ignition.
I get, well, I mean, I guess the question is, it is a good question is, I mean, the scram, as I understand it, only detects our consumption of alcohol.
Right.
So if he's, hopefully not, but if he's overdosing on some kind of prescription medication, the scram device wouldn't give any use.
So well, let's deal with the ignition interlock first. I don't think I have an option on ignition interlock because you have a prior. Okay. Even though I get it, there's no alcohol allegation here. On the scram device. When are we looking at resetting this to? 30th or the 16th? Mr. Gangadino, what I'm going to do based on, again, this is just out of an abundance of caution. I'm going to leave everything as is until the next hearing, which is about a month. But at that time, if there's been an evaluation done, if there's a resolution reached, then obviously we can deal with that at that time. Okay.
One more question that I have on the paperwork.
And I'm probably going to defer you're going to have to ask that question to Mr. Haverco.
Okay.
Then clerk, I've reloaded the notice of hearing form several times and it won't let me have the defendant sign. Okay. Okay. Okay.
So, Mr. Gangidino, what we're gonna do is we're gonna reset this matter to July 16th. I'm fully open to readdressing this issue of the scram at that time. But again, I'd like you to make sure you're in touch, stay in contact with Mr. Havergal. He can walk you through certain things that I think might assist me in making that little bit clearer decision. Okay, so at least another month, but at that point, I think if depending on where we are, I can't make any promises right now, but it's.
That's the side.
Right. I understand. So, well, again, we'll take all that into advisement. Okay?
You said my next court date was.
July 16th at 10 a.m. And you're gonna get a copy of this at the window.
Oh.
Yeah, so all of this stuff will be on there. Okay?
All right.
All right, we'll go to the window. They'll give you a copy of all that stuff. We'll see you back here in about a month.
All right.
Okay, yep, good luck to you.
I do not see Mr. Ray Bellman. Yeah, you're free to go.
Yeah, thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you for your time.
Hey, thank you. And again, just stay in touch with Mr. Haverco.
Yeah, I love you.
Okay, thank you. So this is City of Yelm versus Sean Ray Bauman, cause number 6A0232634. It is 12:45. Mr. Ray Bauman was to be here at 11 a.m. today and no response. Any contact with Mr. Ray Bauman?
No, I typically don't have contact with him outside of when he comes to court, so I don't have any information.
What are the city's hopes and dreams with Mr. Ray Bauman?
Oh, city's hope would be for $500 on disorderly conduct. Dream would be 500 on obstruction of law enforcement.
All right, Mr. Haverco, any comments?
Well, I don't really have a basis to object.
Okay, all right, $500 cash or bond on each count for the Sean Ray Bauman matter.
Jelani Robinson?
Is there a Jelani Robinson present? Cause number is 5A0728309. And there's nobody on Zoom, right? Okay,
I did, speak with him recently and, we're anticipating probably entering a plea. And he hasn't advised me as to why he would be here today, so I don't have any information on that. I can just represent that I have spoken with him recently.
I will advise that Mr. Robinson or Jelani Robinson has a active warrant out of Thurston County. A DUI. Active warrant on a DUI out of Thurston County and an active warrant on a DUI out of Thurston County. Our stuff is sandwiched in between, but he's not here, so. Okay. 500 cash or bond? 500 cash or bond. We're gonna issue a warrant, for Mr. Jelani Robinson for 500 cash or bond on the DWS second. Okay. Which leaves us, we have Mr. Morton.
Well, let's.
And then do we have a Brandon Turner?
Yeah, let's call Mr. Turner first. When did come on at Mr. Turner? So I had a phone number for Mr. Turner, but the number was not accepting calls, so I sent a text, and so I haven't. Okay, yeah, I just haven't been able to talk to him, so I'm gonna wind up asking for a continuance. I'm gonna submit a motion to
All right.
continue.
And
here.
you are Brandon Turner? All right, Mr. Turner, this is cause number 6A0002336. Mr. Turner is present out of custody. Charges theft third from April 2026. Did you give Mr. Haverco a good number for you?
Yeah, the my service, so I can't accept calls and get texts.
Okay. So how do you plan on getting a hold of Mr. Haverco?
I'll probably just use my cousin's phone.
Okay. All right, have a motion to continue with a waiver, waiver good, a commencement date of August 18th, 2026 through November 16th of 2026. Any objection from the city? Okay, So we'll give him a court date out of custody. So if you want, you could hang around a little bit and we could talk today. Okay, yes, we just have it. Looks like we're July 30th. At 10 a.m. You're gonna get a copy of paperwork with that date on it. You'll grab that at the window and stay in. Yeah, and Mr. Turner, if you've got some communication issues, you know, do what you can over the next month and a half to get a hold of Mr. Averco, because what happens is if you show up on the 30th, then we're gonna be, you know, then nothing's gonna be worked out. So he's good. Just reach out to him and try to do what you can to get a hold of him, especially since he can't get a hold of you. Okay, all right. Good luck to you. All prior conditions remain in effect.
And I don't know, it's 11:48, would the court,
Last one we have is
would the
delete.
court entertain me chatting with
Yeah.
Mr. Del Rico Morton?
I would encourage it. Yeah. We'll be in recess for a few minutes. back on the record? Okay, this is City of Yelm versus Del Riccio, Earl Morton. Good morning, good afternoon, I guess now. And you are Del Riccio Morton? All right, Mr. Morton, this is cause number 6A0002337. You're present out of custody with Mr. Haverco. What are we doing with Mr. Morton's case today?
We are. The prosecutor just agreed to, we're gonna be doing an SOC. We're
Okay,
gonna amend it to unlawful use of drug paraphernalia today,
okay,
and then put that charge into an SOC for 12 months on the condition of no new criminal law violations, and then dismiss at the end of that time.
okay. All right, Mr. Morton, I went through a couple of these SOCs. I think were you here when I went through a couple of these earlier? All right. So what this is a stipulated order of continuance is a contract between you and the city of Yelm. You understand that? It's a contract. It's an agreement between you and the city of Yelm. The city of Yelm is represented by the prosecutor. You're represented by Mr. Haverco. You're agreeing to do certain things in exchange for the city agreeing to do certain things. You understand that? Okay. So in this case, you are agreeing to, for a period of 12 months, stay out of trouble, pay a probation monitoring fee or contract fee of $250, no criminal law violations, appear at all court hearings, and that's about it. If you do that, at the end of 12 months, this matter will come up for review and it will be automatically dismissed. Now, what the city is agreeing to do is the city is agreeing to amend the charge, the original charge here, which was a possession of unlawful possession of a controlled substance. They're agreeing to amend this charge to an unlawful use of drug paraphernalia, which is a benefit in and of itself. And the city's agreeing not to prosecute you on that, to give you the 12 months, to pay the $250 and stay out of trouble. If you do that, the city will go ahead and dismiss all the charges. If you don't, if you do get another law violation, then what happens is you're brought before myself or whatever judge is sitting here, and your guilt or innocence will be determined by a reading of the police reports. And those police reports are usually written in a manner to find somebody guilty of something. But on top of that, you're also stipulating that the police reports are sufficient to find you guilty of the charges. Do you understand that? That's very important.
Sure.
Okay. And you understand you don't have a right to a jury trial. There'll be no calling of witnesses. It's going to be pretty procedurally quick. Okay. And then you could be sentenced up to 90 days in jail and $1,000 fine if this is revoked. Okay. Nobody really wants to do that. So the hope is you comply with it. So have you had enough time to read through this agreement with Mr. Haverco? Okay. You feel like you understand it? Okay, Mr. Haverco, do you feel like he understands it?
I do.
Okay.
Yeah, he just has to pay $250 and he can pay it today or make payments at $25 a month, starting next month, and just not commit new crimes, and it'll be dismissed.
Okay. All right, Mr. Radfield, did I miss anything?
No.
All right. Mr. Morton, I'm gonna sign this order. You're gonna you can get a copy at the window. You can set up fine payments. I always tell people to pay the fine sooner than later, because what happens is a lot of times we get to the end of these things and they still owe money and we don't dismiss them. Okay, so the sooner you pay that, you get that off the table, then that way you just sit back, stay out of trouble, and it gets dismissed. Okay?
Yeah, sure.
All righty. Okay, I've signed the order. And that's it for today, Mr. Morton. You get a copy at the window and good luck to you.
You're good. Thank you.
Let me know when we're on. Okay, we're back on the record. It's 1:09 on June 18th. Is there a Michelle Cabrera present? Michelle, why don't you come forward? So, Ms. Cabrera, this is cause number T00494164. You're charged with driving with license suspended 3rd degree. So I ran your record today and it shows you're relicensed. So what the city is going to do, based on the fact that you are relicensed, the city is going to move to dismiss the charges. Okay? So I'm going to sign an order to that effect. It's number 4 on the calendar, Mr. Ratfield. And what we're trying to do, what the city has decided to start doing is when people are there, and there's many people here that we're going to get through, many people, when they get arrested, when they get pulled over and charged with driving suspended license 3rd degree, what that means is your license is suspended, but you're eligible for reinstatement. And so what we are doing is with people that come in and they're licensed at their arraignment, the city is dismissing those charges. So, okay. So I'm going to sign an order. You can grab it at the window and good luck to you. Thank you. Just 1 second. Okay, and then you assume we have an attorney online? Who is that? What's the last name?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. For the record, Attorney Nathan Webb.
Oh, good afternoon. Which case are you here for, Mr. Webb?
I'm here on the Natalie Ward matter.
Ward? Why don't you come forward? Go ahead and have a seat. Yep. Okay, this is cause number T00497005, Miss Natalie Storm Ward. Good afternoon. Miss Ward is present here for arraignments number 28 on the calendar, Mr. Ratfield. On for arraignment, Mr. Webb, I'll turn it over to you.
Yeah, Your Honor, we'll acknowledge receipt of the complaint. Waive any further formal reading. Ask the court to enter plea of not guilty.
Okay. Ms. Ward, what your attorney's doing is your attorney is stipulating the probable cause to the charge of DUI for purposes of this hearing only and asking that we enter a plea of not guilty on your behalf. So the city's going to do that. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn to the city and see what kind of conditions of release they're looking at, and then we'll have a discussion about that, okay? Mr. Ratfield. It is. It looks like it's a first offense DUI for what I can see. Okay. Mr. Webb, the recommendation is for standard conditions. It looks like it's a first offense DUI.
That's correct, Your Honor. We have no objection to those.
Okay. So, Ms. Ward, what we're going to do is this. The city's going to release you on your own recognizance under the following conditions. You're not to commit any criminal law, criminal traffic violations. You're not to drive without license and liability insurance. You're not to consume or possess any alcohol or non-prescribed drugs while this case is pending. And you're also not to go to any bars or taverns while this case is pending. Do you understand that? Okay. And do you work in a tavern or anything like that? Okay. The other thing is if there's any conditions from Department of Licensing, you'll have to comply with any conditions of the Department of Licensing. So what we're going to do is we're going to give you an out of custody court date for your next court hearing. And what dates are we looking at? July 16th, July 30th, or August 16th? August 13th. All at 9 a.m.
Okay. August 13th would work best for my schedule, Your Honor. I know that's kind of far out, but I'm pretty busy July.
Okay. Ms. Ward, August 13th? Okay. All right. So we'll do August 13th, and you're going to get a copy of an order with all of these conditions on it. So we'll give you that in just a second. August 13th, 9 a.m. Stay in contact with your attorney. And if you go get in line at the window, we'll give you a copy of this order, okay?
And Your Honor, is 3-4 appearances allowed on that matter?
Yeah, they are.
Okay.
You know, obviously we want to keep these things moving forward, so we can keep it moving forward. That's, you get my drift, but yeah.
I do. I understand, Your Honor.
3.4 is no problem with that.
Okay.
Okay. All right, Mr. Webb, anything else?
No, Your Honor. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Have a good rest of your day.
You as well.
And we'll go grab the copy at the window. Okay. Okay, all right, now I'm gonna go to the top of the calendar. I'm gonna go through a number of cases here. Any other attorneys? Nothing, okay. And I'm gonna call certain cases that are driving with suspended license thirds. What the city does in this case, I've checked this afternoon, and so if anybody thinks they're licensed, let me know, I can double check. But I confirmed that the ones that I'm gonna call are not relicensed. What the city is going to do is the city is going to automatically amend the criminal case from a criminal case to an infraction, and the imposition will be a $150 fine. So the reason I want to make it really clear with folks that come in, if they come in beforehand, is because a lot of times when I look at your records, not everybody, but a lot of people, I look and a lot of times you owe just like $75 or you owe $100 to get your license back. Well, I'm not really in the business of adding insult to injury, but at some point we have to do that. So if you are DWS third degree and you can get your license back, it really does behoove you to get your license back, because that way it avoids you coming here and wasting your afternoon in court. So, okay, first case I'm going to call is City of Yelm versus Raymond Billman. And again, if I call your name, going to have you come forward. You'll go to the window to the left. The clerk will know what we're doing, and the clerk will have paperwork for you. So Raymond Billman, no response. That one will be amended automatically to a no val with ID, or to a, and it's amended to the infraction of no valid operating license with ID with a $150 fine. Next case is City versus Brian Broughton. Broughton, come forward. This is cause number T00494152. Mr. Broughton, the city is going to amend your charge to a no valid operating license with ID and impose a penalty of $150.
I got my license released from far.
Let me take a look. You think you got it released?
Yes, and they emailed me on the 10th of June.
Because I'm still showing it's suspended. It shows you're not licensed, but you're eligible for reinstatement. I'll have you show whatever you can show to the prosecutor.
I did all this by mail.
What I'm showing here is it looks like Mr. Ratfield, what it shows me is that he's eligible for a license. He has a state identification card, but he does not have a driver's license issued. Okay. So what would the city like to do?
City, like,
Okay, so the city's gonna amend this to a no vol with ID, which is an infraction. It's $150. You can get that taken care of out at the window, but you still have to get your driver's license. Okay, all right, so go out to the window to the left and good luck to you. Next case is City versus Jamison Cole. Morning, Mr. Cole, or good afternoon, Mr. Cole. You're charged with driving the suspended license, third degree, same deal. We're going to amend your charge to an infraction, impose a fine of $150. But again, get your license back so it saves you some money and you don't have to come in here, okay? So go out there to the left. Good luck to you. Next matter is City of Yelm versus Jacia Degunia. Am I pronouncing that even close? Okay, what is it? What's your first name? Oh, it's missing a letter. What's your last name? Degunia? All right, Ms. Degunia, you are charged with a suspended license in the third degree. The city's going to amend and amend it to a no valid operating license with ID, $150 penalty. Get your license back. Okay, go out there to the window. And her first name is spelled wrong on the calendar. So just so you know, we can fix that. Next matter is City versus Jonathan Iannielli. Am I pronouncing that last name correctly? Iannielli. All right, Mr. Iannielli, you are, and again, a similar thing. You're charged with driving the suspended license in the third degree. The city will amend this to a no val with ID, $150 penalty. Okay. So go out there to the left, and we'll get that paperwork at the window. Next matter is City versus Jamie Koski. No response. The matter will be amended to a no vol with ID, $150 fine. James Lingnow. Cause number T 00494154. This matter will be amended to a no valid operating license with ID. Let's see. Jason Reeves. All right, good afternoon, Mr. Reeves. This is cause number T 00494156. Mr. Reeves, you are licensed suspended third degree. City's going to amend this to the infraction, impose a $150 fine, but I still recommend you get your license back so we don't see you again. All right. Go to the window there to the left to get it taken care of. City versus Ronnie Reyes Chavez. Good afternoon. Again, similar situation, Mr. Reyes Chavez. The city is going to amend this to a no valid operating license with ID. I'll send you to the window outside, okay? Thank you. Get your license back. Next matter, City of Yelm versus Sarah Richards. Sarah Richards, no response. T 00492655. City will amend that charge to no valid operating license with ID, $150 fine. Next is City versus Adrian Schaefer. Cause number T 00494153. Same motion. City will amend to no valid operating license with ID. Mark Sifagaloa. Cause number T 00494168. Mr. Sifagaloa, you have a driving with suspended license third degree, so city will amend it to a no val with ID, $150. I still recommend you get your license back. Thank you. Okay, and then last matter is City versus Zachary Williams. Mr. Williams, Mr. Ratfield, this is a failure to transfer title within 45 days. Okay, and has the title been transferred? Why don't you show that to the city, if you don't mind? Okay, so Mr. Williams, thank you for getting that taken care of. I'm going to sign an order dismissing it. And so if you want to get in line, you'll get a copy of a dismissal order and appreciate you taking care of it. Good luck. Take care of you. Take care of yourself. Okay. I'll sign that order when it's, oh, there it is. Infraction disposition dismissed. Okay. Okay, the remaining folks here should be here. There are some driving events here. And sometimes if you're charged with a driving suspended license third degree and other charges, the city doesn't make that motion. So I'm going to go back to the top of the calendar and then we'll just sort of call. And then if you hear your name called, I'll have you come have a seat next to Mr. Haverco, and then we'll go from there. First matter I'll call is City versus Timothy Burklow. Mr. Burklow, why don't you come forward? All right, you're Timothy Keith Burklow. All right, Mr. Burklow, this is cause number 6A0002347. Mr. Burklow is present out of custody. Mr. Haverco, I'll have you do an inquiry. Takes home about $3,000 per month, Your Honor. Okay, any dependents? Does she work? Does your wife work?
She has her own business.
Oh, what's her income?
do you think? I mean, if you had to estimate, just roughly. Wife works, she makes around maybe 1,000 a month.
How much?
1,000 a month.
Okay, so $4,000 total. All right. Okay. So Mr. Burklow, with that income, I don't think I can appoint Mr. Haverco for purposes of this arraignment, but I won't be able to appoint him moving forward. So you'll be responsible for hiring your own counsel. So Mr. Haverco, I'll appoint you for the arraignment purposes only.
Sure. Stipulate probable cause, ask the court to enter a not guilty plea.
Okay. All right, Mr. Burklow, I'm gonna, based on the statements of Mr. Haverco, we're gonna find probable cause for purposes of this hearing only, and we're gonna enter pleas of not guilty. I'm now gonna turn to the city for conditions of release. Okay. Mr. Haverco?
Yeah, no objection.
Okay. Is there bail posted on this matter? Okay. What's that? So it shows. So there was looks like a $10,000 bail warrant was issued on June 4th. Then a warrant was canceled, but no bail warrant issued. Bench warrant issued, defendant booked in custody on warrant, warrant served, warrant returned. Paperwork forwarded to Judge, then Tom released him. Okay. All right, so Mr. Burklow, gonna release you on your own recognizance, under certain conditions. You do not have any criminal law, criminal traffic violations. Maintain contact, you're gonna need to get a lawyer sooner than later. We are also gonna do a no contact order. Does the alleged victim live in the home or?
No.
Okay. Do you have any reason to have any contact with the alleged victim in this case? Okay. So there will be an order, no contact, with that particular individual. Next court date is going to be July 30th at 9 a.m. No contact with IJR, as we discussed. And if you, when you hire your attorney, make sure they get information to the court so we can get information to them so we can keep this case moving forward. So I'll sign or have Mr. Haverco sign the,
You need to sign.
I'll sign that order. Are you putting a no contact order in? Okay. Mr. Burklow, we're going to call another matter. Why don't you have a seat back there while the prosecutor's working on the no contact order? So take your time, Mr. Ratfield. We're going to call another matter. Next matter would be City of Yelm versus Nathaniel Collins. Good afternoon, Mr. Collins. It's cause number T 49265 Mr. Collins is present. Charges driving with suspended license, second degree. Mr. Haverko.
Working about 30 hours a week, fast food. So, what is that? 70?
How much you make a month?
Right now it's, I made $700 this last month. I was working at Subway and they decided to lay me off, so just this last week I got a job at Wingstop, but I don't start till Monday.
Okay,
I usually
alright.
get about $380 deducted out of every single 2 weeks for
Because he pays child support.
Okay.
And the only reason I can't.
Yep, that's enough. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and appoint Mr. Haverko, based on the financial status.
Stipulate to probable cause, ask the court to enter not guilty plea.
All right, Mr. Collins, we're gonna find probable cause purposes of this hearing only. We're gonna enter a plea of not guilty on your behalf. You're gonna be released on the following conditions. You're to appear timely at all court hearings, have no criminal law violations. Keep your address and, everything up to date with the court. You're not to drive without valid license and proof of liability insurance. You understand that? I also, don't need to know what you need to do, don't know why you need to do it, but if you can get your license back, I'm gonna recommend strongly you do that, okay? All right, so give me out of custody court appointed date, please, which will be July 30th at 11 a.m. Okay, stay in touch with Mr. Haverko. And I've signed that order.
Sign here.
Mr. Collins, good luck to you. You'll grab a copy at the window. And again, stay in touch with him. All right. Next matter, City of Yelm versus Elias Joshua Gonzalez. This is cause number 6A0024309. Mr. Gonzalez is present out of custody, charges driving with suspended license, second degree. Mr. Haverko.
Lives at mom's house right now. He's not working.
Okay.
Your phone number?
All right, I'll go ahead and appoint you, Mr. Haverko, for purposes of the arraignment and moving forward.
Stipulate to probable cause, ask the court to enter not guilty plea.
All right, so Mr. Gonzalez, based on the statements of counsel, we're gonna find probable cause purposes hearing only, and we're gonna enter a plea of not guilty on your behalf. You're gonna be released on your own recognizance under the following conditions. Not to commit a criminal or criminal traffic violations. You're going to keep your name, address, and everything up to speed with the court and Department of Licensing. You're not to drive without a valid license and insurance. You understand that? Okay. So I'm gonna give you a out of custody court date of July 30th, 2026. Make sure Mr. Haverko has your good information. The conditions have been discussed. And again, like the previous individual, I don't want to know why or how, but if you can get your license back, it would strongly suggest you do that, okay? All right.
250? 227?
All right.
Yeah. Right. Are we calling?
All right. Good luck to you, Mr. Gonzalez. Next matter, City versus Kendall Larson. This is cause number T 005088501. Ms. Larson's present out of custody. On for arraignment, Mr. Haverko.
Makes about 3,000 a month, one dependent.
Okay. All right, Ms. Larson, you're kind of on the cusp of eligibility. What I can do is I can appoint Mr. Haverco. But he'd be appointed, I'd have you contribute $200 to to offset the costs of the city. Is that something you want to do? Okay, all right, so I'll go ahead and appoint Mr. Haverco with contingency of a $200 contribution by the defendant to offset the costs of the citizens of the city of Yelm. So, all right, Mr. Haverco.
Stipulate to probable cause, ask the court to enter a not guilty plea.
All right, Ms. Larson, we're going to find probable cause for this hearing only, and we're going to enter a plea of not guilty to one count of assault 4th degree. And just so, is it noted that it's domestic violence? Okay, so Mr. Ratfield, there's some discussion as to whether or not this should or should not be a,
City considering
okay, so we'll deal with that maybe at the next one. Okay. So Mr. Haverco, did you hear that? The city's gonna look at it and see if it may be amended to DV.
Okay.
So it's not gonna happen today, but it
All
might
right.
happen at the next one, but I'll let you deal with the city on that. Conditions of release, anything from the city?
be good.
So Mr. Ratfield, is the alleged victim initials EF?
Yes.
Okay. Mr. Haverco, if you can inquire, does the alleged victim in this case is initials are EF? Do they reside with Miss Larson?
What's the question? Who is
So
FE? Who is
was
this?
the stepdaughter, so she lived in the house. So she's. So she was. before the incident.
She was living with her.
Mhm, mhm.
Okay. How old is those?
14.
So it was a stepdaughter?
Mhm.
Okay. The relation is of a stepdaughter, I guess, since this incident, stepdaughter has moved in with her biological mother.
Okay.
The defendant is the stepmother.
Yeah, I get that.
Okay.
Okay, all right. Because they don't reside together, at this point, I'm willing to release Miss Larson on her own recognizance, but I am gonna want a no contact order prohibiting Miss Larson from having contact with the alleged victim with the initials EF. Can the city put one of those together?
I mean, is there a reason for you to have contact with your stepdaughter?
No, not as of right now. Mm-mm.
Is that gonna be an issue, Mr. Haverco?
Okay.
No, as of right now.
Apparently, it's not an issue at the moment.
Okay, well, it's gonna be ordered for now. Maybe it gets addressed at the next court hearing, but just no contact with the individual identified as EF, and that's no texts, phone calls, in person, third party, et cetera. Do you have any questions about that? Okay. All right, so next court date's gonna be July 30th at 11 a.m. Appointed Mr. Haverco contingent upon the payment of $200 to offset the cost of the court. I'm gonna sign this order, and then there will be a separate no contact order that will be signed as well. So if you just want to have a seat, then when the no contact order is done, I'll sign that, and then you'll be able to get both documents, okay? Next case, City of Yelm versus Daniel McGuire. Good afternoon, Mr. McGuire. All right, this is cause number T 00494167. Mr. McGuire is present out of custody, charges driving the suspended license 2nd degree. Mr. Haverco.
What do you think? He's injured, kind of going through potentially an L&I claim, so he's works odd jobs here and there, maybe takes home $500 a month.
Okay. All right, Mr. McGuire, I'll find you eligible for court-appointed counsel at no cost to you, and I'll appoint Mr. Haverco for the arraignment.
Stipulate probable cause, ask the court to enter not guilty plea.
Okay. Find probable cause purposes hearing only the one count of driving with suspended license second degree. Mr. McGuire, we're going to release you on your own recognizance. Following conditions, you're to maintain law-abiding behavior, not to commit criminal law or criminal traffic violations. You're not driving without a valid license and insurance. You understand that? Okay. You know what you need to do to get your license back? Okay. Might want to talk to Mr. Haverco about that or contact DOL. But I strongly suggest you're eligible to some degree to get your license back. So you probably want to look into that. Okay. All right. Next court date is going to be July 30th, 2026 at 10 a.m. Again, we'll give you a copy of this so you grab it at the window.
And before you go, I need a phone number. Sure. 7318. 7319. Okay. All right.
Mr. Haverco, we're going to recall the Burklow matter really quickly.
Okay.
Mr. Burklow, would you come back forward? So Mr. Burklow, I've looking at a no contact order that was put together by the city, and this is going to be a no contact order in place until lifted. You have no contact with EJR. Do you know who that's referencing? Okay. Do you have any reason to have any contact with them? Okay. So this case will be you're not to attempt to contact, threaten, or cause bodily harm, assault, sexually assault, harass, stalk, or keep under surveillance the protected person, not to contact the protected person directly or indirectly in person or through others by phone, mail, or electronic means, except for mailing of service of process of court documents. Do not knowingly enter, remain, or come within 1,000 feet of the protected party's workplace, residence, or school or vehicle. Do you understand that? Okay. All right. I'm going to sign this order. You'll get a copy of this and the pretrial release conditions for the next court date, July 30th. And you can grab that at the window, and that'll be all for today, okay? All right. Next case, City versus Lisa Monahan. It's cause number T00. Are you Miss Monahan? All right. T00499702. Miss Monahan's present out of custody. Charges theft third degree. Mr. Haverco.
Are you working right now? You get Social Security or anything? Oh. Makes about 2,000 a month.
All right, Ms. Monahan, you are any dependents? Okay, so Ms. Monahan, you're sort of on the cusp as well. What I can do is I can appoint Mr. Haverco, but I would have you contribute $200 to offset the costs of the city. You want to do that? Okay, Mr. Haverco, go ahead.
Stipulate probable cause, ask the court to enter not guilty plea.
Okay, find probable cause purposes hearing only. We're going to enter a plea of not guilty on your behalf. Ms. Monahan, I'm looking at your record. I don't see any similar charges, so we're going to release you on your own recognizance under the following conditions. You're not committing criminal law or criminal traffic violations. You'd have no contact with Walmart, and you've already been trespassed from them, I assume anyways, but this is an added condition of this. You're going to be given, I'm going to appoint Mr. Haverco. You're going to contribute $200 to that process, and be in touch with Mr. Haverco, and we'll hopefully get this case moving forward sooner than later. And I'll give you a court date here in just a second. Ms. Monahan, your next court date is going to be July 30th at 11 a.m. And you're going to get a copy of this at the window outside, okay? All right, that'll be all for today. And we'll see you back here on the 30th. What's your name? Yeah, we're not to you yet. We're getting there. Well, Sarah Richards, I did call Sarah Richards. So driving license suspended third, the city amends those to a no valid operating license with ID. And it's $150 penalty. So I'm suggesting you get your license back, but at this point you're not licensed. So the city will amend it to an infraction and you can schedule how to make payments on the 150 out of the window. Yep, go to the window. You're all done. Thank you. Sorry. All right, take care. Next is City of Yelm versus Aaron Ottenbacher. All right, come forward, Mr.
And if
Ottenbacher.
the court wouldn't mind, could we recall that?
We can.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, have a seat, Mr. Ottenbacher. Next matter would be City versus Robin Palmer. Good afternoon, Ms. Palmer. This is cause number T 004999703. Ms. Palmer's present out of custody, on for arraignment for theft third degree. Mr. Haverko.
Receives about $1,800 per month in Social Security.
Yeah.
No other pensions or anything. No pensions or anything.
All right, Ms. Palmer, based on your economic status, I will go ahead and appoint Mr. Haverko at no cost to you. So, Mr. Haverko, I'll turn it over to you.
Stipulate to probable cause, Your Honor, as the court to enter not guilty plea.
Okay. So, Ms. Palmer, based on the statements of counsel, we're going to find probable cause purposes hearing only, and we're going to enter a plea of not guilty to the one count of theft third degree. Conditions of release are going to be appear timely at all court hearings, no criminal law violations. You're to keep your address and phone number and everything up to speed with with us and the Department of Licensing, and you're to have no contact with Walmart. You understand that? Okay. All right, we're going to give you an out of custody date. Next court date is going to be July 30th.
And I'll need you to sign right here.
And the next court date is going to be July 30th at 10 a.m. And you'll give a copy of this at the window. All right.
Yeah, and I'll be calling you.
Thank you.
All right. Good luck to you. All right. Are we ready to go on the Larson matter at NCO? All right, Ms. Why don't we recall that matter, please? All right. Yeah, yep. All right, Ms. Larson, got a no contact order, preventing you from having contact with minor with the initials EF while this case is pending. Again, you're not to cause or attempt to threaten or cause bodily harm, et cetera, to the protected person. You're not to contact the protected person directly, indirectly, in person, or through others by phone, mail, or electronic means. You're not to knowingly enter, remain, or come within 1,000 feet of the protected person's school, workplace, person, and or car. And we've discussed that's not going to be an issue while this case is pending, correct? Okay. All right. So we'll go ahead and sign that order and we'll let you out of here. And you'll get a copy of this order at the window as well.
If there's a couple other things you need to sign here one more time.
And we'll see you back here on July 30th at 11 a.m.
And then there's one more. Wait a second. Fine. There you go.
Thank you.
All right. Good luck to you, Ms. Larson. All right. Next matter is City of Yelm versus Cody Flugmacher. Mr. Flugmacher, come forward. This is cause number 6A0024307, 6A0024308. So driving the suspended license with an accompanying drug paraphernalia, controlled substance, knowing possession. Mr. Haverko.
Are you working right now?
No, we were just. That's why I don't. But it's very little.
So you're still not working?
No.
Okay, you got an unemployment or anything?
No.
Currently not working.
Okay. All right, Mr. Flugmacher, I'll go ahead and appoint Mr. Haverko for, at no cost to you. So go ahead, Mr. Haverko.
So stipulate to probable cause as to both cases and all three charges. Ask the court to enter not guilty, please.
Okay. All right, Mr. Flugmacher, we're going to find probable cause for purposes of this hearing only to the three counts. We're going to enter a plea of not guilty to those matters. Conditions of release from the city.
Standard.
Okay. All right, Mr. Flugmacher, you're gonna be released on your own recognizance, following conditions, law-abiding behavior, don't drive without license and insurance. Keep your address and everything up to speed with the court, stay in contact with Mr. Haverko. You are licensable, get your license back, okay?
So is, okay,
It's a DWS3 then with a couple of tracking.
gotcha. And I need a phone number for you.
It's 360-359-32.
3233.
Mr. Flugmacher, your next court date is going to be July 30th, 2026 at 11 a.m. Conditions are going to be as we discussed. And again, if you are able to get your driver's license back, I strongly suggest you do that.
So if you want to try to appear by Zoom, call up the clerk a week or two before your hearing.
Over here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and then she'll ask the judge if it's okay,
Okay.
if your reason is good enough.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Awesome.
So just see the clerk before you go.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. And the last, well, not the last matter, but City versus Robert Trevino. This is a refile. Looks like we've tried to send notice. We get returned email. The matter was refiled June 5th. Let me take. Shows a Roy address. Okay. And then it looks like he's got 3 warrants out of Aberdeen. What's the city's thoughts on this? Mr. Ratfield, what on Mr. Davino's case? So it's a blood draw case. He's got 3 active warrants out of Aberdeen. We can't get him. We're trying to mail him notice, but none of his addresses are good. Warrant?
Yeah. Nice and so.
So is it-
Emails himself to.
Yeah, he's got a warrant out of, why don't we go $2,500 cash or bond? Okay, $2,500 cash or bond. Mr. Ottenbacher, why don't you come up? Let's see.
He has no record and had a warrant for the missing the probably missing a hearing on the suspended driving third case from February. But there's no convictions or priors.
Yeah, he's got what I'm showing, he's got, these two matters.
Right.
Driving with suspended license third, no ignition interlock.
Which he does have now, by the way.
Okay, and there's a warrant that we'll deal with, and then
Right.
in another driving with the suspended license and failure to transfer title. What are the city's thoughts? And how old are you, Mr. Ottenbacher?
I am.
Okay, let these guys know.
One moment. I'm gonna be preparing an SOC here shortly.
Okay. And sounds like the failure to transfer title is already taken care of. So will that be dismissed? Okay. And as we do this, looks like Mr. Ottenbacher may owe like a $220 in reissue fees. Ignition interlock.
Yeah, it's installed.
Proof to the DOL, you got all that to him? Okay, so this is a question of you going in and getting the fines, getting the reissue fees paid and dotting the i's and crossing the t's. You got insurance? SR 22? So you have some issues out of state then, is that the problem? Yeah. Okay. I was trying to figure out what was going on and that's the only thing I can see. You recently move up here?
Yeah, I moved up here. February.
Okay. Are you working? Okay.
It's working. Yeah, just pretend you can see it. So we've signed an SOC and what I think the parties have agreed to is,
Well, I'm seeing a guilty plea in there.
but I can dispose of that. I had prepared that, but then the city came up with
Yeah.
another offer.
All right, so Mr. Ottenbacher, what I have before me is what's called a stipulated order of continuance. It's a contract between you and the city, okay? And this contract, have you had enough time to read through this and understand it with Mr. Haverco? Feel like you have? Okay. So you're waiving certain rights, your right to speedy trial, your right to a jury trial, the right to hear and question witnesses. The city's going to dismiss the one count of DWS third.
Yeah, Judge, just so it's clear, essentially, we're putting the interlock charge on
It's the only one.
just the only one, and then the other counts dismissed today, and the other two counts on the new arraignment case are being dismissed today, so
Okay.
that case is just going away.
Okay, so basically, all the other charges are gonna be dismissed. The only one that's going to the SOC is the operating motor vehicle without ignition interval. Okay, 12 months. It's a gross misdemeanor, which means the maximum penalty is 364 days in jail, $5,000 fine. If you violate the conditions of this agreement, Mr. Ottenbacher, you'd be brought back to court and your Guilt or innocence would be determined by myself or whatever judge is sitting here by reading the police reports. Yeah, does that make sense? Okay, and you're stipulating the facts are sufficient to find you guilty of that. So it's pretty important you stay out of trouble. The big thing here is you stay out of trouble, okay? Pay $250 probation costs for over the course of the 12 months. Law-abiding behavior, if this case pops up 12 months from now and you've complied with everything, charges are dismissed. If they're not, you're drugged back in here, inconvenienced again, and probably convicted of the charge, which then will probably have significant issues on your driver's license. Okay? Make sense? Okay. All right. I'm going to go ahead and sign this, and glad we got it resolved. And a copy of this stipulated order contingent will be at the window, and they'll tell you how to make payments of the $250. Don't forget to pay that, because a lot of times we have these things come up and a year goes by and we want to dismiss them, but we can't. Okay? All right. Okay. Thank you. You guys have a good rest of your day. You're welcome. Thank you. You guys don't appear on infractions. You know, I should negotiate with the city and have you deal with infractions. Just have people call you and you just resolve them all.
Some do.
You have anybody online for the infractions? All right, why don't we call them? Or we'll pull them up. Roxanne Branham. All right, good afternoon, Mr. Sternick. You're here for the Branham matter?
That's correct, Your Honor. If I heard correctly, it sounds like the city is not appearing on these matters, correct?
They are not.
Okay, I'm free to make all kinds of fun arguments then.
This is cause number 6A00204444, City of Yelm versus Roxanne Branham. There's two infractions pending. One's a speeding 24 miles per hour over the limit. The other's a failure to obey a traffic control signal.
Yes, Your Honor. Regarding, I guess we can start maybe with count 2 regarding the failure to obey a traffic control legend. I'd make a preliminary motion to dismiss for basically lack of specificity and notice. Reviewing the RCW here for the traffic control legend, there are a number of subsections. I don't know which one is being described here because it's not telling me any subsection that would correspond with anything in the RCW. And according to State v. Schreiner, we do have to be cited under the most specific statute.
Okay, let me take a look at this for a second. All right, I'll go ahead and, yeah, it is a little unclear what's going on here with this particular traffic infraction. So I'll go ahead and dismiss, or suppress and dismiss count 2.
Thank you, Your Honor. And also, even in the report, the facts are odd where I don't even read it as a violation, but that's a side note. But then regarding the speeding, Your Honor, I'd make a motion to suppress evidence of speed for lack of foundation here. The officer here claims that it was a pace, but I was not provided with any information about what was used to obtain that pace, whether it was the vehicle itself, the speedometer, whether it was the moving mode radar, which can also display a speed of the patrol vehicle. I don't have any way to look up any of that information, even if I were to assume that it was the speedometer. I don't have the vehicle number.
Duly noted. I'll go ahead and I'll suppress and dismiss count 1 as well.
I appreciate that, Your Honor. Thank you. Have a good day.
Thank you. You too. All right, and then who do we have next? Okay.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. How are you?
Oh, Mr. Sue, I saw that picture that popped up for you and I was immediately intimidated by that. How are you?
I'm doing great, Your Honor. Thank you.
Good. All right. You're here on the City of Yelm versus Dylan Dawson. Is that correct?
That's correct, Your Honor.
Okay, cause number 68006719. Turn it over to you, Mr. Sue.
Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, this is a movie mode radar, and I do not believe the officer in this case stated whether or not he had a speed sensing cable or whether or not the patrol vehicle speed matched the certified speedometer in this case. I think that information is missing and is required under, I think it's Seattle versus Peterson or Bellevue v. Lightfoot is one or the other.
Understood.
And,
Okay.
should the court
Duly noted. I will go ahead and suppress the results and grant a dismissal of this infraction.
Thank you so much, Your Honor. That's all I have.
All right. Have a good rest of your day.
All right. Thank you, Your Honor. You as well.
Okay. Anybody else online? Okay. You here for infraction today? Yep. Why don't you come forward? What's your name? All right, Todd Shaner. Go ahead and have a seat, Mr. Shaner. So this is cause number 680225508. This is on for a contested hearing. Mr. Shaner, it looks like this was a case that was charged originally as no valid operating license with valid ID. That was amended to that charge back on May 7th. So you're here for a contested hearing on that case. Do you still want to proceed with a contested hearing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like,
Okay, I'm gonna tell you to raise your right hand. You swear or affirm the testimony you're gonna provide is the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yeah.
All right, what I'm going to do then is I will listen to, go ahead and tell me, so with a contested hearing, you're challenging that this didn't happen, okay?
the reason I was pulled over, it was not the right, I was told that I had no, license plate lights on the vehicle.
Okay,
And, in the body cam footage that I had got from the police department, or the evidence, wherever, it clearly shows that I do have license plate lights. And then Officer McDermott also said that, yeah, I guess you got a call in the middle of dealing with our thing. And he approached me and he said, I'm not writing you a ticket, I'm not giving you a ticket, you're free to go, or whatever he said I gotta go, or. So as far as I was aware, I was never gonna get a ticket, and then the next day he approaches me at Walmart, completely different, and he's like, here, I got this for you, just hands me a ticket out of the blue, and after he told me he wasn't giving it to him.
okay, so I'm reading the police report, and it says on the above date and time, which in this case was March 20, or April 25th, 2026. Officer sworn reports said this individual was working as a police officer of the city of Yelm in a fully marked patrol car wearing an issued police uniform when the following occurred. I was traveling eastbound on State Route 507 and Walmart Boulevard Southeast behind a black Jeep Liberty bearing Washington plate AIT 6281 with no license plate light visible within 50 feet. I initiated a traffic stop in the 17100 block of State Route 507. Vehicle came to a complete stop. As I approached the driver, he identified himself verbally as Todd C. Shaner. I asked Todd where his driver's license was. He said it was at home and his license was suspended. Verified his driver's status with the DOL within my in-car MCT and confirmed his identity using DOL photo. DOL return showed that Todd's license was suspended, revoked in the third degree. Todd was not handed a copy of the citation because a fellow Yelm officer made a priority request for an additional officer and I diverted that call. Criminal traffic citation was drafted and filed for the Yelm Municipal Court for mail services, nothing further. So you said you have body cam footage of 50 feet from your.
I'm waiting in the car with me, just getting out of the police car, they come up and talk to me, it briefly shows the back of my vehicle. And you can see the license plate right on the video. I can show it.
Yeah, but the officer saying he couldn't see it from 50 feet. There's a distance requirement.
Well, yeah, he was way closer to get it 50 feet. Like it clearly shows when he's right behind me that they're there.
Understood. Okay. Anything else you'd like me to consider on this?
He didn't, when he wrote the ticket, he didn't fill out the car, dark green, it's not black.
Okay.
And then also he wrote that I have blonde hair, but clearly I don't have blonde hair.
Okay. So those things, Mr. Shaner, I call Scrivener's errors, meaning, it's the officer looks at me and says, I weigh 400 pounds. He still identifies me with my driver's license, identifies me as the person. You said your name. Is there really a dispute? You deny that you were there? Is you denying it was you?
I would pull over unjustly for something that wasn't wrong with my vehicle. It was clearly showed that I had taillight.
Do you have footage from 50 feet or outside of 50? Do you have footage?
Yeah, right when he pulled up to the back of the car when he pulled me over, there was body cam footage of him getting out of the car to come talk to me at the window.
Okay. Okay. Do you have that footage with you?
Yeah, I have my phone.
Do you want to show it to the prosecutor?
$31 to $45 or $34. Sure. Yes. Yeah, what would you, I mean, see, I mean, it's not like we're to get 31 seconds to 35 seconds.
They're reasonable.
So what would the city like to do?
Oh, yes.
Okay, Mr. Shaner, city's gonna dismiss this infraction, but your license is still suspended. Okay. Okay. All right. You're welcome. I'll sign this order. You can get a copy at the window and, good luck to you.
Thank you very much.
All right.
Thank you, sir.
I got the same ones. Yeah. Pretty comfortable.
Do you have any paperwork I can get from the clerk or?
It's gonna be at the window.
Okay.
Yep. All right. Yep. Good luck to you. All right. Next matter is city versus Yacia. It says an attorney Ola. Tibble? Tible? There is?
It's created by the attorney.
Okay. Okay. Glad you saw that.
Yeah, reason I was asking, ring the bell, I received an email.
Okay.
They will review today,
I signed the order. We're gonna reset it to July 16th. Okay, and then last but not least, Jennifer Shiro. Defendant to PP. Provide, what,
Bring the insurance. We've never received anything.
okay. Not on Zoom? Okay, it's a mitigation hearing. Let me take a look. Oh, okay. I mean, I was gonna give her a break, but she's got a bunch of priors. Okay. Find it committed. Okay, good day.